Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to a little bit more of our solo character challenge run with just a single samurai named Flynn. Last time we managed to completely obliterate World 2 without any real trouble, and in the meantime I've kind of been thinking, how do I want to approach the end game? Because I feel like it would be potentially fairly interesting to just try and beat the game at level 36, which I think we could technically do, but at the same time I do kind of want to try and get all the samurai unique katanas as well, so I was a little bit torn between that. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just gather the katanas, which might take a while, and then we see at what level we are at, and then we probably just go with whatever level we have. Alrighty, welcome everybody, hope you have a good time so far. And before we go anywhere, we want to go into this place here. So this is the sealed castle, where with the tablets we can actually gather some, well, legendary weapons, and there's actually one of the unique samurai weapons already. In fact, here is the literally most useful one in my honest opinion, and I don't think anyone is going to really agree with that, disagree with this. Also, we have XDev Soul enemies in here. They are really easy to run away from, and aside from having an attack that also casts Doom at the same time, which, since we have a bone mail, we will get healed anyways, not that dangerous, curiously enough. Well, I guess that Doom attack is kind of potentially dangerous. Either way, welcome to the sealed weapon. With one tablet we can get 3 weapons. We only have one tablet. So, we of course immediately go ahead and grab the samurai weapon, the Masamune. Some people may know this from other Final Fantasies too, and let's put it this way, it's a very possible, like, just straight up damaging weapon, so to speak. But it has 2 unique traits to it that make it stand out quite a bit more than just its attack power. Aside from having a, well, chance to critically hit, like, well, most other samurai weapons, which is, what was the... In the case of the Masamune, it's a 15% chance to crit. It gives you the ability to cast haste on your, or well, actually on anybody, during combat. If you use it as Nightman, it does not break, in case you're curious about that. And the other thing is, it always gives you first strike in combat, which these 2 traits combined actually make it so that this is one of the few times where we might be not using Hermes sandals the entire way through. Maybe. Hermes sandals are still going to be crazy good thanks to their immunities, but, well, we get to that. The other weapon we can use is the Assassin Dagger here, which is a decently strong dagger weapon. Not quite as strong as the Masamune, but more importantly it has a 1 in 4 chance to cast Doom whenever you are doing a physical attack, to try and instantly kill an enemy. Which, emphasis on try. Kind of unreliable, but hey, it's one of the weapons we can use. Aside from that, we can't really use any of the other weapons, so I'm just picking a random one, and then we're gonna go, because you can't just leave with only 2. You have to go with a multiple of 3. Have I beaten Omega or Shinryu with any of the solo character challenge runs? Yes, actually. I have beaten Omega with a time mage. And I could have also beaten Shinryu with that time mage too, just kind of using the cheese strategy of quick leak, so to speak, where all you do is you effectively cast quick, which allows you to take 2 actions in a row. And then you break a Venom Rod that, it doesn't matter if the enemy gets healed by the Venom Rod's attack, but it also inflicts HP leak status. And because you never then do anything else aside from just waiting, The leak status effect will eventually kill the enemy, because during the quick turn, you're supposed to take a second action, but if you just never take a second action, well, nothing else happens aside from HP leak just killing the enemy. Took like, what, 1.5 hours until Omega was down, but yeah. Aside from that, Omega has only been taken down by the Chemist. And I did not use the Berserk glitch with Kiss of Blessing, I think it is, in order to Berserk Omega with that. I just defeated Omega straight up with a Chemist. Also, I defeated Shinryu straight up with a Chemist. We have also defeated Shinryu with a number of other jobs, which I probably forget some, but Blue Mage was one of them that I had an easy time with him. Then we also defeated him, as I mentioned, with a Chemist. We defeated him with a Dragoon, just jumping repeatedly until we got lucky enough that we didn't get killed. So that's kind of the main ones I remember. There's probably a few more though. And Kyo, thank you. Thank you so much for 10 months with a tier 2 subscription. Welcome back to you. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Actually, I might as well just do a world tour on the Yellow Chocobo. Going an entire circle around the world on a Yellow Chocobo completes a little side quest in Mirage Village, which allows you to get a Mirage Vest. That Mirage Vest has 1 charge of image on it, and it's the same image as a samurai can use. And what it does is quite simple. It absorbs 1 physical attack. At the beginning of combat, usually, it's supposed to be. But if you rearrange your inventory in any capacity, like if you change weapon, or you literally just put 1 item into another spot in your inventory during combat, it's going to refresh that image charge for some reason. And that's kind of a minor glitch that I've used on a bunch of characters that, well, were particularly weak to physical attacks. I don't know whether I'm going to use it on the Samurai. I'm not against it, but I feel like Samurai is probably strong enough that we don't even need to worry about that too much. We'll see. We are really low level though, so we don't have nearly as much maximum HP as other characters do have. So I defeated Omega to wait there until he had to go for a leak. Sure, why not? You can put it that way. Alrighty, so also we picked up the magic lamp. I actually kind of didn't even point it out. The magic lamp is an item that you can use in combat, and it summons the strongest summon in the game, Bahamut first if you use it, then the next time you use it, summons Leviathan, then it summons Odin, etc. Basically, in a sense, it goes from the strongest to the weakest summon, although it does actually skip Phoenix as a summon entirely, curiously enough. Alrighty, I do believe there is in fact a sword that we can buy here for the Samurai that is technically available in other places too, but that's just a thing. But before we buy anything else, we as usual have to go into the secret shop over here and buy the running shoes. So the running shoes cost us 50,000 gold, but they are more than worth it. They give us permanent haste status, but more importantly, on top of the permanent haste status, they also give us the capability of just kind of being immune to sleep, paralyze, stop and slow status effects. So just kind of... Haste is effectively the strongest buff in the game. You go literally twice as fast, and because enemy and your turns are relative, it can mean that instead of going like twice as fast compared to the enemy, suddenly you get 3 turns instead of, well, just 1 compared to the enemy. Quite fascinating. Normally I keep the Air Lance dagger here, but because we have the Air Blade, which kind of serves the same function of increasing wind elemental damage, I'm just gonna keep the Air Blade, which can be useful for summoning Sildra in the final boss fight to kill 2 parts at the same time. Then again, we can just guild toss. It's fine. Let's see, I'm just gonna sell a bunch of stuff that we probably don't need anymore at this point. Just to make more money. The Gale boat that I picked up in Extev's castle, the ice brand as well. The gold helmet, which I'm not gonna use anymore. Keep the kotetsu. Probably don't need the cabin or tents anymore. Maybe if I want to revive the other characters for some reason. Sell the dragon fangs. Sell the double lens. Sell the partisan. Sell the gold hairpin for 15,000. Keep the dancing dagger. Dancing dagger can always be useful. Sell the sage's staff for 10,000. Just kind of casually sell a legendary weapon, why not? And I think that's largely all I can sell with a good conscience. The diamond armor. Well, there's not really any lightning elemental attacks anymore, are there? Well, actually, that might not be true. Then again, I could just keep the diamond shield instead. Actually, no, this makes more sense to keep the diamond armor. Diamond armor and diamond shield both reduce a lightning damage received by half, which may be relevant, actually, curiously enough. So I'm actually gonna sell the diamond shield and keep the diamond armor. Either way, we have the Hermes sandals, which is the important part. And here, we're going to... Let's see, do I want the crystal helmet? Crystal helmet is just higher physical defense, that's it. Similarly, clear crystal shield is actually 45% physical evasion, if I wanted to go with that. Either way, first of all, we get a dark robe, which gives us both agility and strength. Decent physical defense. I pretty much never use the crystal armor anyways, like it's just decent physical defense, but yeah. I might regret this later, but I'm not gonna buy these things, I don't think. Oh, let's just go. Was it the circlet that removes MP cost? No, the gold hairpin is the one that halves the MP cost for your spells. This game anyways. Let's see, the weapon shop here sells a forged sword. Alrighty. The forged sword is a weapon that is actually quite interesting in that normally you would need to get it from a rare steel from a ninja. If you want to just get it. It only has 87 attack power and the, well, standard 12% crit chance. So it's actually not a particularly good weapon, curiously enough. At least not compared to the other weapons we have. Let me actually go ahead and make sure I equip... Actually no, the bone mail is still usually the better armor. However, the running shoes are just the best all-around piece of equipment. One thing I'm actually curious, let me equip the wall ring real quick. Because I think, even though I can cast haste with the Mother Moon, it's like literally the haste spell. So if I have the wall ring equipped to reflect spells, it's not gonna work with, for me. So... yeah. I just wanna make sure that I'm correct about that. Beyond that, let me go ahead and rearrange my inventory a bunch. Because, as I've mentioned before, I would like to go ahead and just... get all the katanas, so I kind of would like to also make them look a little bit nicer in my inventory. Kind of go from the weakest to the strongest katana, so Airlight is the second one. Well, at least the way they are arranged in, not necessarily power-wise, but how they are arranged in the algorithms guide, which is what I use in order to determine the various things. Turns out I don't need the diamond armor if I still have the diamond helmet. Alright, so let's see. This is the correct order. Katana, Airblade, Kotetsu sword, Then Bison Sword. We don't have a Bison Sword yet, then would be the Fortune Sword. The Bison Sword, actually, I think it might not even exist in the game unless you can buy it where, I just don't know. Because I have a little notepad and a bunch of question marks there. Let me check something real quick. Because the Bison Sword might just not exist, really. Let's see. Windslash Osafune. Oh! I would need to buy this one in Castle Surgate. Ah, that's where I missed it. Okay. Alrighty, we have about 2 more things to get in here, or 3 even. Depends on how you look at it. So first of all, over here is the Thief's Knife. The Thief's Knife has a 1 in 3 chance whenever you do a physical attack to also use the Mug command. Then here we get the Mirage Vest that I mentioned earlier. So the Mug command with the Thief's Knife basically allows you to have a chance to steal. So effectively, 40% of the time when you activate the Mug command, you successfully steal from an enemy. And then 246 out of 256 times you get the common steal, and 10 out of 256 times you get the rare steal. If you land on the rare steal when the enemy doesn't have one, your stealing fails even if it has a common steal. That's that also. Ooh, I just like the sound effect. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in the game that removes MP cost. I mean, it removes half of it if you want to put it that way. Alright. You can get your Dark Jacobo friend over here. But the only reason why you would want to use them is to get back to, well, certain places. Let's see, Castle Surgate. This one here, I think. So I think in here is where I can buy the Bison Sword or Osafune. As mentioned before, I just want to have them for fun, really, just kind of to complete the collection. I thought I would be able to buy it in other places, but, well, at least on the website it doesn't write about any other places than this. The music is really nice in here. Hello. There it is. You can also buy a Venom Axe, a Gungnir, and an Epi Sword here. Right. We keep the Thief's Knife actually up there in the menu. This is fine. Because I will want to equip the Thief's Knife once in a while. That's just normal. Alrighty, so we have 5, actually 6 of the katanas. You can remember we have the Masamune equipped directly anyways. And then 1, 2, 3, Bison Forge Sword. So now, the 2 last katanas that we're missing are the Murazame, which is a rare steal from a giant bird, or a rare drop from Twintania, and the Tempest Sword, which is a rare steal from a bodyguard, which is in the void, so to speak. Alright. So I'm just kind of trying to think. Let me go ahead and stock up on potions. Also, speaking of money, I have actually extended my little calculator on my spreadsheet to figure out how much money I would need in order to defeat the final boss with, well, the current amount I have. Right now I don't have enough, but conveniently enough, the final area has enemies that drop a lot of money if I were to just hunt them for it. So there's that. Now, I need to find the giant butterflies. Or the giant bird, I guess. They're just called giant butterfly in the PlayStation translation. I just think that's a great name. Alright. Now, I don't know where they actually appear. But we'll find them, probably. There might be a rare encounter, which actually might make this a bit more difficult. Because it is a rare steal, and as mentioned before, so first of all, we have a 1 in 3 chance to activate the Thieves' Knife for stealing. Then afterwards, we have a 40% chance of successfully stealing, and then we have a 10 in 256 chance to steal the rare steal. So, yeah, there it is. Chances are, this doesn't work. Let me check something. Am I gonna haste you? Yep, alright, let's go. I'm gonna run away. I just wanted to check that. That's literally all I wanted to see. So it turns out, Wall Ring doesn't, or the Masamune haste does in fact work the exact same way as the haste spell. Okay, so I'm just gonna equip the guard ring here for HP regen and a bunch more defensive stats. I actually don't know what a giant bird can do at all. I'm just gonna haste myself with the Masamune and then we try and steal. Alrighty. Welcome to you, Perpetual DM. That's 25% of my maximum health and damage right there. That's very unhealthy. But we'll have to run away from this sooner rather than later. You told your solo challenge to your less intense have yet found fancy crazy brother today. Oh, neat. Well then, I hope it's gonna be interesting. Alright. Capture. You don't even have to hit in order for the capture to be potentially successful, so at least that's positive, I guess, on that end. Capture. Stole a high potion. Alright, so here we have a little problem, actually. In fact, I'm gonna switch over to the running shoes, so we have permanent haste, so I don't have to worry about applying haste every combat. So the giant butterfly has a common steal high potion. So in order to get the rare steal, I need to get lucky to not get the high potion, because you can only steal one item from an enemy at any given point. And that's kind of a little bit of a problem, to say the least. There. Also, water encounters are significantly less rare, or less common. As in, the encounter rate is really low to get actual encounters here. But I think this is a good place probably for giant butterflies. Capture kitten steal. So yeah, this might actually take quite a long time, because the odds are definitely not in our favor here. Zombie breath. Interesting. That's kinda mean though. I think the giant butterflies have like 20,000 HP or something crazy like that. And I will probably want to be kind of careful about my HP, because that zombie breath might just knock me out here at this point. It has a huge range on how much damage it can do. Alright, last try for the steal here, then we run away. There's nothing really I can do in order to reduce damage from wind elemental attacks. The only thing I could technically do is just use the guard ring to get regeneration status. Or unequip the bone mail and get... well, to regular healing, I guess. $420. Worth noting, by the way, the zombie breath turns a character into a zombie if the zombie breath also kills the character. That's why it's named as such. But yeah, zombie breath is one of these spells where it has a huge range of how much damage it can deal. It basically has a base damage value from 50 all the way to 200, so it's a huge range, to say the least. Steel. Alright, last try here, then we need to run away again. But one thing you can tell is even though our samurai, generally speaking, is pretty slow as a character, we do go surprisingly fast, I guess, for the purpose of, well, just getting more and more steals. That is because haste is just an absolutely absurd buff on your character. Also, welcome to you, Trusted. I hope you're doing well. Corvette. Couldn't steal. I was just curious whether I could briefly get something. I think Corvette enemies don't even give experience, they just give chop points? I don't even remember. I remember them being pretty strong though for some reason. Alrighty everybody, and welcome to the Murazame grind. Ah, Armon. I would not have recognized your names. Actually, I might be in 2 different encounter zones around here. There is actually, I think, Caves of Nachi website. Caves of Nachi. Yeah, they have an interactive overworld map for World 3. Unfortunately not for World 1 and 2, but for World 3 they do have a very, very nice map where you can literally just see where the encounters are for the things. It's actually really, really great, honestly. Where is it? Is it on the encounters? Final world, there it is. So select the monster. I want the giant bird. Oh, they might have a different name, I suppose. What's the name of these? What are the rules behind the Final Fantasy V solo challenges? Well, for my purpose, the rule is quite simple. I have one character with only a single job, in this case the samurai, and I need to try and beat the whole game with it as much as it works. There are certain restrictions where sometimes one of the characters is not in the party, so you just have to make do with whatever in order to get back there. But usually the battles, etc. are kind of inconsequential or easy anyways, so it's not that big of a deal that you're missing out on these. But aside from that, that's literally the entire thing. You just use whatever your character has access to, and that's all you do. For my purpose, I also don't use emulator speed up, but if you ever do any of these challenges, maybe that's not what you're looking for. Maybe you're just looking for the strategy aspect of it, and so using emulator speed up might actually be a very good solution too. Just saying. Because some of these challenges take a really, really long time. Either way, let me actually see if FF5 giant bird. Well, they are apparently called rooks in the Game Advance version. Rook, Sea Devil, Rook. Alright, let me see, where do I get this? Giant bird encounter sets. Okay, it's just the sea devil and the giant bird, I think. Oh, there's actually group 108 where there is exclusively giant birds apparently in a certain areas. So this would be an easy way to well, get them, I suppose. So let me see whether I can briefly locate where that is. Let's see. Oh yeah, just found it. Alright. Let's see. Where are we here currently? We are over here. Okay, just a little bit to the west and then a bit to the north is where we are in the land of the giant butterflies, I think. Or well, rocks. Rocks or giant birds. I like to call them giant butterflies because I still remember it making me laugh so hard when I first learned about their name for the PlayStation version. That was great. Here we are. Alrighty. So here we will encounter exclusively the giant birds from what I can tell. I'm just kind of trying to think whether there is some form of crowd control I can apply to these guys so I can just repeatedly try to steal. But I do not think this actually works, does it? Can't put them to sleep. Oof. So much breathwing. And we're out of here after this attack. Alright, considering that it takes quite a while to try and get this, I'm gonna actually put the guard ring here. I'm also gonna put my character into the last... well, actually, no, I don't. The last row for if you have automatic regeneration status on your character helps you effectively immediately get a regeneration tick at the very beginning of combat. Does this use a modded version of the card, so you get the job from the wind shrine? Kind of. So the yes, basically. What I do is I use a modified save file, which has all the jobs unlocked from the beginning. And that's how I effectively play my solo challenges there. Alright, with the consistent regeneration, I hopefully will have more healing. So we can stick around for a little longer. Well, and again, we can't block a breathwing attack. Couldn't steal. That was a really high roll for the zombie breath. Couldn't steal. Wonder whether there would be a better place for only rock encounters. Because here it's a little bit awkward, since I don't really have like a visual cue as to where I am relative to anything else, really. Welcome to you, the Viking the Viking. Thank you for the good luck, I can definitely use it. Ouch. 805, that's a really high roll for a zombie breath. And a breathing. One more attack and we're out of here. Yeah, I think the ring actually really doesn't help me as much as I hoped it would, so back to the running shoes. That way I don't have to haste at the beginning of battle as much. Yeah, actually, I either went too far to the left or too far to the right. Probably too far to the left if I were to guess, because The triple sea devil encounter shouldn't be possible in theory. There the giant birds appear. Attack from the back! What a meanie. Couldn't steal. Still a high potion. Alright. Unfortunately, those things don't even pay for themselves. Alright. Also, I have, in the meantime, actually found a place where there's going to be an easier visual cue. Which is literally right around here. Alright. So this is gonna be an easier visual cue as long as I'm near this land. Well, peninsula, I think it's called. Something like that. This is also where giant birds can appear. Welcome to you, Gunundine. I hope you're doing well. Unless I'm in the wrong place. Well, according to the map, I'm in the correct place. Maybe the map is wrong. Would be the first time that this map is wrong, though. Am I in the correct place? Let's see, there should be... yeah, that's here. Interesting. Actually, the first time that I noticed that the map actually would be wrong here. Maybe. Maybe the grid is just not entirely accurate. Who knows? It's really too bad we don't have any form of crowd control to use on the giant birds. And in case you're wondering, I can just reset in order to regain my high potions. That way I'm just saving the money. And also time from buying them again. But until I may still have it, well, some of them, and still a chance to steal the thing, we're just gonna continue. Also, this is supposed to be the rare encounter here, with one giant bird and 2 sea devils. So I feel like I'm not entirely in the correct spot anyways. Because we just had this twice in a row. Buy potion, buy potion. Alright, let's see whether there might be better spots here. Well, at least according to the map, there's another spot just south. Let's see. Which is actually right around here. Let's see. Nope. Well, I feel like... I think I understand what's happening here. It's more of a concept that the encounter map just isn't that fine-tuned, so to speak. According to the map, there's another section of giant butterflies right here. Oh, this actually looks good this time. High potion. Bye, potion. Yep, this actually looks good. I think this is a good spot right here. Rough wing. Last one, and then we run away. Oh, Murazame! There we go. We got it. That was actually a bit quicker than I anticipated it would be. Nice. Alrighty. We just acquired a Murazame weapon. Neat. So let's see. The traits of the Murazame weapon are as follows. It has 97 attack power, so, well, less than the Masamune. But then again, you can get more than one of these, so it might be interesting anyways, in case you have like a full team of samurais for some reason. And just dual-wielding samurais at that. Either way, the Murazame has a 25% crit chance, so 1 in 4 attacks are just critical hits when you do regular attacks, which is the highest of all the samurai swords. So, it definitely has its unique trait right there. Although, well, at least for solo challenge, it's not gonna be terribly useful, but highest critical hit chance weapon in the game, I think. That might actually not be true. The bow, the Yoichi bow, actually might have a higher crit chance, but eh, good enough. Okie dokie, nice. Very nice. So then we are just missing the Tempest Sword, which is gonna be a rare steal from a bodyguard type enemy later. And for that we will have to go into the Void in order to get that. Another thing I was thinking of is, we are level 36 right now. How much defense does an Avis Dragon have? Because Avis Dragons are, among other, some enemies that guaranteed drop us Dragon Fang. So they're kind of like the zombie dragons, except, well, they're Avis Dragons. Oh, they only have 7,000 HP? I thought they had 7.5. I guess I was wrong. I know I looked that up before, and I must have misremembered after that. Anyway, let's see. I will probably be walking out of the Void at some point anyways, after refilling the magic lamp, because I'm just going to Odin the Twintania, I think. Well, I might not have to if I actually get the special ability. So, another thing I was thinking of, it would be kind of funny if I were to actually finish a solo challenge run with a character that didn't even master its own job. That would literally be a first, I think. We've never had a character who didn't master their own job. Although, for the Red Mage I specifically had to grind for it, if I'm not mistaken. But the Samurai here might just generally not really need it, but since I'm kind of wanting to show off the individual classes things anyways, among other things, well, the samurai weapons might be reasonable to just go for it anyways. But we can do this in the last section as well, where we get much better ability points along the way. So I think that's gonna be how I will handle this. It also means we're briefly going to restock on high potions, and then we go into the Void. Hello, high potions please. Thank you, 5 potions. I don't know why I keep saying that. Alright, 15 defense. We're level 36, that means we deal 4,650 damage. So 2 Guild Toss would deal with an Avis Dragon. Although we pay 1,800 gold each time. Which actually means that would be a net loss in terms of money. And until level 52 we do not one-shot the Avis dragons. So generally speaking... Did I save? Generally speaking... Not really worthwhile. I could go into the island shrine to grab a bunch more money and a few elixirs along the way, but I think we're gonna be fine, probably. Oh, I just realized actually. I do want to be floating in order to take on Catastrophe later on, so... Why don't I just briefly get back out of here? And go back to North Mountain. Or actually Hyria Mountain. The reason why I want to be floating is one particular boss coming up. Because he... well... he does not know how to handle a character that is floating with a wall ring. So let's go ahead and do that. I have ethers, right? 3. Yeah, that's hopefully gonna be enough. And we're actually gonna do this the same way, I think, as we did the first time through here, where I got float. Might take a few encounters, but at the same time, I can just gain a bunch of experience along the way. Might be coincidence, but it seems like capture procs in lesson battles with multiple enemies. Yeah, I feel like that's just coincidence, probably. Would be weird if it actually had anything to do with it. But we also have a very, very small sample size. Then again, RNG in Final Fantasy V is quite limited. Alright, where is my dancing dagger? So, once again, I need dancing dagger, which has a 1 in 8 chance whenever I'm attacking to confuse an enemy. Oh, I just killed it instead, I suppose. But confusing the enemy would be the goal in this scenario here, because this would allow me to... have a chance of getting float from the bird. Beyond that, we could just guild toss the dragons, because they have a lot of HP actually, so it's gonna take a while to take them out with a regular physical attack. Oh dear. Suppose it's not too bad either way, and I get a lot more money this way around too. Hey, I gained a level, apparently I was pretty close to a level up already. I didn't even realize. That's okay. Actually, didn't I say that before X-Death or so? Wrong guys. Goodbye. So yeah, I'm basically here to get float, but if I get a bit more money and experience along the way, I'm not too unhappy about it. Technically you could get float in the void, but considering that our probability of success is actually literally exact same encounter with that one bird, the zombie dragon and the drippy enemy, you might not want to rely on it, because it is also a rare encounter in the void in order to get that to work. So yeah, that would be less than ideal. Also, I'm attacking the drippy with the dancing dagger, quite simply because it has a chance to confuse the drippy, and the drippy can just reset the encounter to before the encounter started. He's basically a time mage. The nice thing about the Masamune is it always gives him first strike, but that does not mean preemptive encounter, it literally just means I get the first action of a combat. In case I get into a back attack, I still get the first action in combat and can just run away. if the runaway probability is, well, like, high enough anyways, which I think it is here. So even if I get into a back attack from these bone dragons, they are not gonna be able to do anything to me. I can just run away before that. Kind of convenient. Alright, another chance. Oh, no, that's the sword dance. That's not what we're looking for. Confuse. Reset. Reset. Cast reset, buddy. Oh, it hit itself. That removes the confusion, of course. There's the sword dance. So not a preemptive strike, but you start with a full ATB. Yes, pretty much. Also weird kind of portion there. It appears that when you have a berserker in your party, and you get into a back attack, the berserker can act way earlier than most other characters. It's kind of strange. I don't really know how that's supposed to work. One of the nice things about the Masamune is it's a decently powerful, like, just straight up weapon. And if I actually do want to defeat the enemies in encounters, while it's not as strong as the chicken knife in terms of attack power, it just makes it so I don't automatically have a chance to run away. Way better. So many single zombie dragons. I'm actually mildly surprised that it's only 3 hits anyways, because their physical defense isn't terrible. And I'm only level, what, 37 right now? Okay, I suppose sometimes it's more than 3. Close enough. Yeah, the haste or Hermes sandals are just really, really good for this. That's great. Finally another chance. Dancing dagger, here we go. Nope. No tempting tango. At this point it's almost going to go longer than trying to get the Murasame, huh? Reset, thank you. Oh, ooh, of course. Good thing I missed. They do have 50% physical evasion. Which, because if I'm using a dagger, it gets halved. So that's why if I do a regular physical attack, I so frequently hit them anyways. It's not a 50-50, it's a 1 in 4 for them to dodge my attack with the dancing dagger. Reset. Or not. So as you can see, this is a back attack, but I still get my full ATB at the beginning of battle. Very convenient. Another Dragon Fang. We already gained the second level. I suppose we are kind of low level still, in a weird way. Well, at least for a sword challenge anyways. Okay, another chance for float. Ah, sword dance. Normally you want to see sword dance with a dancing dagger. Not this time. And I would like to point out, we have already confused 2 drippies. Although only one of them ended up resetting our encounter. So the hunt for the float continues. Then Sapphire, or, well, I think that's how you pronounce it, feel free to correct me if you'd like to. Welcome, thank you so much for the raid and the host. I hope you all had a good time so far. Welcome to you, Utgard. Welcome to you, Anubiros, and welcome to anybody else that might have joined us. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Final Fantasy V Solo Character Challenge Run with just a samurai. Currently I'm trying to get float from an enemy because I can't cast float on myself. So I have to get lucky with my dancing dagger to confuse an enemy. But the enemy is pretty frail, so if I do anything that isn't confusing them, well, I'll knock them out instantly. So this might take a while. Welcome to you, and thank you for the raid once again. Welcome to you as well, Belduros and Ratutox. As usual, by the way, if I mispronounce anything, feel free to correct me if you'd like to. Wait, the bird is still there. Oh, never mind. I tried to confuse the bird, but if it doesn't work, I also try to confuse the drippy enemy in the bottom right. Because the drippy enemy, if I do confuse them, they have a chance to reset the encounter, so I could try, well, confusing the bird again. But if that doesn't work, I'm just finishing the encounter to get a bit of money, and also experience along the way here. Hello. And welcome. So, we are by the way already in World 3 with the samurai here. So even though I'm running around here, and this is still good experience for where we are, or well, what level we are for a solo character, I'm not here for experience. Experience is just kind of, well, incidental. There we go, we got one confusion, but on the wrong enemy. And he hits himself. And there he goes. I mean, look at the bright side. We get more and more chop points for our samurai here. We still have not mastered the samurai, despite on how far into the game we are. We are basically ready to go into the void as soon as I get float from this enemy here. So yeah. Mystery Waltz. By the way, as you might be able to tell, the bird has no MP, because Mystery Waltz tries to absorb MP from them. But, well, no MP means that you can't exactly absorb anything. Ooh, there it is confused. But this also means now I need to hurry up here and give it some MP by giving it an ether. Let's hope it's not gonna knock itself out and instead give me a float. Please? Speak! Well, Beaky is a petrify attack. It's a relatively low probability petrification, but sometimes it works anyways. Oh, don't petrify yourself. Also, don't hit yourself. The bird is so frail that it actually will one-shot itself. Oh, nice. We got the float. This is what I came here for. Let's just finish the encounter. Thank you for your help, little one. And we move on. So we started level 36 here. We are level 38 now. Took that long to get float. Alrighty. That is quite okay. Making sure to save, and now I need to make sure to never use a cabin or a tent, because cabins and tents remove any buffs and debuffs from your character that persists outside of combat. Did I get the steal from the giant bird? Yes, I got that surprisingly fast. Considering how frequently or, well, quickly I seem to get the rare steals from the enemies that I try to rare steal from, I'm usually wondering whether I'm actually just that lucky, or whether the chance to steal is actually way higher. I forgot to sell the Dragon Fangs. The Dragon Fangs are pointless for my samurai to have directly. Also, I'm using the chicken knife here to try and run away from this encounter here. Because the chicken knife has a 1 in 4 chance to run away from encounters whenever I attack with it. Also, this guy has 20,000 HP. So let me go and sell these. So the samurai's signature ability in this game here is to throw money at his problems until they go away. Literally, gil toss. Gil is the currency, and so you basically just throw money. It's pretty expensive to throw money, but it's also stupidly strong, so this is why we had very little trouble dealing with most of the bosses so far. Alrighty, I need to briefly go ahead and just sell my Dragon Fang. So this is also one of the, actually pretty much the only character where I care about actually having money. Usually I just invest the rest of the money in order to buy elixirs from this shop here, but on one hand I already have 15 still, and on the other hand I do want the money itself instead. Where are the Dragon Fangs? Here they are. Now you are floated until someone heals the status. Yes, heal or remove it in some other capacity. But yes, that is indeed accurate. So I should go equip the Masamune again. Once again, this guarantees that I go first in combat. Although it's not necessarily the weapon I want to use for combat itself, because the chicken knife is just better to run away, but also physical attack for that matter. Although, if you don't want to run away from encounters and the chicken knife procs anyways, then that's usually awkward. In boss fights it means you just lose a turn, and in regular encounters means, well, you don't get to finish the regular encounter because you lose the turn. Or well, you run away. Oh, Wave Wave, welcome to you. The Ankur Hegu are pretty easy to run away from, so they are not exactly much of an issue. The issue are... oh, these guys are not the issue either. The issue are really just the sand crawlers. Running around while waving is pretty easy, but as soon as I have to press the A button it always takes a while. Or running away from encounters. Back attack. Oh, actually, do I have... I do. Let's equip the chicken knife for this encounter here. Let me run. I'm gonna stop waving here, because otherwise I can't run away while simultaneously attacking. There we go. Thank you, Dialike. Grab this chest. All of the other chests contain like a high potion, an ether, and a cottage or something like that. None of these items are particularly neat. The elixir is really just a useful one among them. Elixirs are full HP and MP healed. I don't need MP on the samurai at all. So really, for me, an elixir is a full heal. As long as I don't have the bone mail equipped. Because I tried to heal myself with bone mail equipped in combat. I will go into critical HP instead of full HP, since the bone mail effectively makes me undead. That chest on the right side contained a drain sword, which is a knight-only sword weapon. That, kind of like I mentioned last time already, has a 75% chance to miss. If you do deal damage, the damage is based on your magic power rather than strength. Knights don't really have good magic power inherently, and the chance to hit is just terrible anyways. So you would need to combine like 3 abilities, like magic power from a mage class, the guaranteed attack from like a ranger, and the knight ability to equip the weapon in order to make it useful in some capacity. But then again, you might as well use a Mystic Knight with Drainblade instead. Hello, welcome to you, Pressure. I hope you're doing well. That chest contains a ribbon, if I'm not mistaken. Ribbons don't sell for much money and I can't equip them anyways, even though they are the best equipment in the game, really. There's a chest just further south of here that contains a regular sword, the Rune Blade, which actually is probably one of the... Actually, no. Not the Rune Blade. It's basically a really strong sword. I think the strongest regular sword you can find in the game. And this chest here contains a weird stick, the Lilith Rod, which has a chance to cast Osmose, which absorbs MP from the enemy when you attack with it, or try to confuse them. Alrighty, do I want to do anything special for this encounter? Not really. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip the Aegis Shield. The Aegis Shield gives me a 1 in 3 chance to block most spells. Not all of them, but most of them. And then we just go with the Masamune. And the Wall Ring. Actually, no Wall Ring. This is fine. So, welcome to the first boss of the Void. This is Kalotisteri, and she has like 17,000 HP, I don't remember exactly. And her gimmick is that she is mostly annoying rather than particularly dangerous. Whenever I hit her, she has a chance to counterattack with Drain, and getting hit by Drain would actually be a good thing, so please don't block that because I'm undead, so I do reverse the Drain effect. So she just casted Wall on myself, while casting Wall on herself, which means she's actually going to start buffing herself now through my wall. So she's kind of like a bit of a trickery character, but because we just deal a good chunk of damage and she really, well, doesn't, honestly, we shouldn't be particularly much in danger. The worst she can do is cast armor on herself, which would make it so that my physical attacks are gonna only deal half damage. But at that point I might as well just use Guild Toss in order to finish her off, since Guild Toss ignores all kind of armor. Also Bio, I absorb poison thanks to the bone mail. It doesn't matter. Basically, Bone Mail mostly neutralizes Calotisteria here. Old status effect would be really bad to get hit by, except that the Bone Mail also protects me from it. I think the Aegis Shield was not a good idea, in hindsight. Might unfollow, that's okay, Hazard. Honestly, I think it's probably a good idea if you just never watch somebody, just unfollow them. Because you might rediscover later that they might be worth you well or not. That way your follow box is not nearly as full. So I hope you have a good day and take care. Alrighty. Great Dragons. By the way, in here is where you could technically get float from encounters, but it's a rare encounter, which means the chance of actually getting into that encounter is pretty unusual, to say the least. So we just try to run in the meantime. Grab an Angel Ring. I don't know whether I'm going to use it. The main use an Angel Ring would have is to get immunity carry over for like the final boss fight, so I can't be zombied. But on the other hand, I might just use it in order to, well, sell it because it's worth 25,000 gold, and Samurai kinda needs gold. The problem is there's actually no vendor in the void, so I would have to walk all the way back outside. There's a funny looking robot here. Yes, this is a super boss, so to speak. One of two optional super bosses in the Super Nintendo version. Or Super Famicom, I suppose. This is Omega, and Omega has 190 defense. The highest in the entire game. What this means is you need to be at least level 181 as a character in order to deal damage with Guild Toss to it. So yeah, I'm not gonna reach level 181. You actually can, via like a Bard leveling song and chemist formulas, you can reach like plus 200 levels total. So it is technically possible to defeat this guy with Guild Toss. It's just, he has a lot of nasty other attacks that you really don't want to run into. So unless you have like a very powerful class in itself, or something that can cheese it, as a solo character you're not usually going to beat this guy. I have done this on a chemist, just taking this guy straight on, but I think the chemist was kind of the only character which I could do this with to begin with. Technically you could probably beat Omega on some other characters too, if you were just willing to level up to 99 and then just grind out enough luck in order for this to work. But practically, Chemist is the only, well, practical solution to defeat this guy solo characters, well, solo characters single job-wise. And yeah, he's really spooky. If you run into him, well, you might have a bad time. How much money would that cost at high level? Well, basically, let's say you're level 200. It costs 50 gold per level, so that means you pay 200 divided by 2 times 10. Wait, that's not right. Times 100. Yeah, times 100. So you pay 10,000 gold at level 200 per target you hit with Guild Toss. Alright, just trying to think here. Do I want to do anything special for this guy here? I don't usually remember what a panda can do, because he's not usually a threat and you just nuke him down regardless of what your character and equipment set is. But I remember him, well, having some weaknesses I might be able to exploit. Probably not as a samurai though. Give me a second. So that thing is almost invulnerable against physical? Yeah. What I did with the Solar Chemist is I used the Shell Split, which basically halves an enemy's physical and magical defense in order to actually damage him. Which Solar Run was the Chemist? Well, the Solar Run... Where was it? Number 5, actually. It was one of the earlier ones. So it should be on YouTube, I think, in case that's easy to watch. Alrighty. Let's see. Threat, Hammer Fight. Okay. Ah, that's why. So I was going to consider using the Guard Ring against this upcoming boss, but he has the ability to slow me. And that's kind of very inconvenient if I don't have the running shoes equipped. Then again, right now I would have immunity carry over anyways, so I would not be able to be slowed, but it's fine. Oh, one thing by the way, even though the Chicken Knife deals a lot more damage than the Masamune, not just because of the higher attack power, but also because it gives me additional attack multipliers from agility. It's just not as reliable as the Masamune, I feel like. Then again, this guy has evasion. We'll see. How do you do about the about section? The about section. Well, you can edit this if you go into your own channel, and then there should be a customize button there. And Subnautica, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming Subnautica again. I do want to play the... I don't even know what the thing is named. It's like Sub-Zero or something like that, like the Icy Subnautica. I intentionally did not look up any information about it. I was just waiting until it was fully released for me to play it sometime. But that sometime might not be for a while, so I can't really give you an answer for that. Sub-Zero just got its last early access patch. Ah, I see, yeah. I'm basically waiting until it's fully released. And I'm trying to not spoil myself on it, because Subnautica was such a fascinating playthrough. It's very unique to literally dive into such an alien world. Really liked it. Below Zero is quote-unquote done, but the actual ending isn't until the release. Right. I do like to wait until it's completely done. Alright, let's finally go here. I think a panda is not gonna be that dangerous. By the way, this boss here is a panda, and it doesn't look like a panda, but it's a panda. Now, he has basically a kind of a similar type of toolset as Biblos. However, because I have immunity to being slowed, this guy is already significantly less dangerous than Biblos. He's also weak to fire, although I don't really have a way to take advantage of that, and he is susceptible to numbers of status effects like Berserk and Slow and Blind. Again, nothing I can really do about that. But what I can do is I have the Bone Mail equipped. So he automatically always has a chance to counterattack with Drain, with a 1 in 3 chance whenever I do any physical damage. So if I do get hit by his Drain attack, then I might heal a lot. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and equip the Flame Shield for 40% physical evasion, because I also don't want to block the Drain attack. And there's armor. No, he only takes half the physical damage. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna Guild Toss the rest here, because otherwise I might just straight up die. There's the Drain, thank you for the heal. Thank you for the heal. It's only 1 in 3 chance for him to Drain as well, which is kind of curious. What I should do, and I'm kind of neglecting this here for no good reason really, I should equip the Guardian Dagger, which gives me an additional 1 in 4 chance to block physical attacks. Multiplicative, in case you're curious about that. While Guild Tossing, since Guild Toss is not reliant on any attack stat. In theory, I also should move to the back row, but my physical evasion is so high that It's very unlikely that he ever will hit me with a regular physical attack. Hello, welcome to you, Blood. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the thing is, I think I actually missed to highlight my Subnautica playthrough, so unfortunately that kind of has been lost to time. Sorry about that. And by the way, if you're in a bad mood, you know that happens. That's quite alright. Sometimes it's just one of these days. I hope you, well, get a little happier sometime soon. That would be nice. Alrighty. Here I'm going to go back in order to save. Because the next boss has a very decent chance of straight up killing me. So I do want to, even though a panda is not difficult, just having to walk back to that boss over and over again would just kind of take a long time, basically. You're fine? Proof in Discord. You did something today. Nice. But yeah, unfortunately I do not have the Subnautica playthrough on my YouTube because it was never complete. Well, completely highlighted. I did complete the playthrough, which is a shame because it's such a fascinating game. By the way, for me that's kind of a similar deal. I often follow people for one particular game, and if they are not just playing that one particular game, I'm just not interested. That's just how it is. I feel like that's normal. So, no need to apologize for that. Okay, chicken knife. Oh, these Avis dragons have 7000 HP, and I'm trying to run away from them, but they also would give a decent amount of experience, and also ability points if I do defeat them. So, I'm just gonna leave it up to chance whether we run away with the chicken knife attack or not. They also guaranteed to drop a Dragon Fang, so I could even use a Guild Toss in order to knock them out more efficiently, and still technically gain more money. Well, that's if I run outside and actually get the thing. Alrighty, these ninjas here, they actually have the rare steel of the Forged Sword, if I'm not... Wait, no. Not the Forged Sword, but the rare steel. Either way, they have another Samurai Sword as a rare steel that I already have. What was it? Ninja. The Forged Sword. It is the Forged Sword, which I bought in Mirage Village already, so I don't need it here. They also have 5000 HP, which means I need one more level in order to knock them out here. In one guild toss, that is. Probably not worth it, because I pay... what was it? I don't remember what level I am. We get only 1224 gil, and I pay currently 1900. But I net lose 700 gil per encounter if I do this, but the encounters here are really tough to run away from, generally speaking, so it's not inherently a bad thing for me to just knock them out that way. Because it's still faster probably than running away. You know how to get the background and chat in... background and chat? Not entirely sure what that refers to. Oh, I don't know how to do this on PS4. I don't have a PS4 and I don't know whether that has any such option, so to speak. You may have to consult Google or DuckDuckGo in order to learn about it. Basically, I'm just streaming from a regular PC via OBS. And that gives me effectively all the freedom I need in order to arrange my layouts. Oh, Grimer's harassing the poor rabbit again. Yeah, I imagine for a lot of people it's also not just a capture card, but also they might just not have a PC to begin with. Maybe, I don't know. Alrighty, let's see. Masamune in order to get first strike. Let me think about this real quick. Level 38, wasn't it? At level 38, my Guild Toss will do 2700 damage, which is concerningly low. I do want to equip the Aegis Shield here, and the Dark Armor probably for more agility. And the ability to heal if desirable. I wonder whether Diamond Hat actually has... or Diamond Helmet has any form of magic evasion. Diamond Helmet has no magic evasion, so actually, curious enough, I want to equip the Plumed Hat. So the Plumed Hat I bought all the way at the beginning of the game finally actually has some use. The Plumed Hat has 10% magic evasion. Magic evasion is not a stat you can see in your stat screen here, but effectively it gives me an additional chance of resisting spells that have, well, only a chance to hit rather than guaranteed to hit. So just a slightly higher chance of, well, resisting stuff. Then I think technically the Angel Ring gives me 10% more magic evasion. I'm not sure about the Dark Robe. Let's see, what's it called? Dark Robe, Dark Armor? I'm not sure. Dark Hood? No, that's the wrong one. Here's the armor section. Gold Armor, Black Suit. Mirage Vest. Mirage Vest has 3% magic evasion. Dark Suit has 0%. Okay, it's called a Dark Suit. The Dark Suit is actually not as good as, let's say, a Bone Mail for magic evasion. So might as well just keep the Bone Mail equipped, since chances are I don't have time to heal anyways. It's a Dark Suit in this case. If the rabbit harms the Grimer, Grimer just come along. Yeah, I can imagine Grimer just think it's funny. Alrighty. I wonder whether the running shoes... running shoes have 5% magic evasion, and this saves me a turn of having to, well, cast haste. Alright, let's see. So either way, the short version is, this is Azul Magia, or also known as Apocalypse in this version. He is basically a blue mage, and a lot of blue magic is effectively you die type of deal. And he has a lot of physical defense, so I'm actually curious whether sticking to the Masamune might be my best bet, or even, and here's a weird one, maybe the Murazame could be a decent weapon in this instance. Because ignoring the physical defense might just be my best bet, via the chance of critical hits. Because right now I only have 12% critical hit with the Murazame, and 0 if I were to use the Chicken Knife. The Chicken Knife is certainly the best damage, but because it has a 1 in 4 chance to effectively do nothing, I'm not sure how good it would be in the long run. Let me actually just go ahead and see, how much damage does the Chicken Knife do? 2328, less than Guild Toss anyways. Masamune is... oof, about half as much, unless I critically hit. I don't think the critical or the Masamune's crit necessarily makes up for it. Unless I get lucky. This guy has 27,000 HP. And it's really important to try and knock him out as quick as possible. And I might just throw money at this problem here, honestly. Let's go Chicken Knife and just throw money. I think this is my best bet of surviving here. Oh, no, he can ult me. This is not good. My agility will now gradually lower all the way down to 1. The haste boots will still help me go decently fast anyways, and guild toss helps me not actually losing any damage per se. Missile, that would be 75% of my current health in damage. So yeah, Guild Toss is now kind of the only option anyways, because I got level 2 ulted. Death Claw would put me to critical HP, and I couldn't even heal anyways, because, well, I have the Bone Mail equipped. Mind Blast, it's a lot of damage. He has a lot of magic power, to say the least. Roulette is actually kind of convenient, because I'm going to get healed with the Bone Mail. This is why I keep the Bone Mail equipped, by the way. Because Roulette just instantly kills a character that it lands on. He is immune to it, because he's heavy. I'm not immune to it, but I have a Bone Mail, so I get healed instead for an instant death attack. Alright. Basically, we got lucky. It did cost a bunch of money in the long run, but I'm more than willing to pay this. Yep. Alrighty, sorry, clearing my throat here. Okay, and here we're gonna equip a wall ring, and it doesn't really matter what else. Let's just go... You know what? Let's get the higher crit chance from the other weapon for this upcoming encounter here. Might as well. What is the last job we need to do of the samurai? Last job is Freelancer. I felt like it was kind of fitting to end on the job that you kind of start with, in a weird way. Alrighty, welcome to this guy. Let me see, Murazame. Murazame has the highest critical chance of all the katanas with a 25%, so let's just give it a little bit of time to shine. Or try to anyways. So this is Catastrophe. Catastrophe has decently high physical and magical defense. He's not weak to anything in particular, except for his AI routine. So Catastrophe, if there is any character floating in your party, he's going to cast Gravity 100 on your entire party, trying to remove the float status. Because normally his gimmick is to just use Earthshaker on your entire party, dealing about 1000 to 1100 damage on everybody. That's a lot of damage. Hard to survive, or just petrify you. But because I have Wall, his Gravity 100 just gets reflected, and I permanently have float, so he never does anything aside from trying to remove it. So he can just perfectly cheese this guy. This is why I wanted to have float. Like, there's no other reason to get float in the void, but this guy here can be quite a bit of a problem. That's so cheesy, it is indeed. He has, by the way, about 20,000 HP, so I'm not particularly fast without the Hermes sandals, but that's quite alright. There you go. Good night. Hooray. Alrighty, and now we get to the part where I'm going to try and... get the last samurai weapon that we can acquire. And that last samurai weapon is actually quite interesting, because it does have really good physical attack power. It's actually even comparable to a chicken knife to an extent, if it had the same scaling with agility. But it doesn't. So, around here we can encounter enemies called Yojimbo, I think they're called, or Bodyguard, same difference. These Yojimbo enemies here have a rare steal of a... What's it called? It's a Tempest Sword, not these guys. This is the deadly encounter you don't want to get into, because the Death Claws can put you to critical HP. Oh hi, this is Ramu. You could have recruited him as a summoner. Well, just in general, not even just as a summoner. You could have recruited him quite a while ago, but I don't usually bother because I can't really use Ramu. But in case you missed him in World 1, this is where you could pick him up in World 3 afterwards. The only summons you can permanently miss are Toplepas, which is Petrification, and Carbuncle, which is Reflect for an entire party. There we have Ramu. Hi Ramu, welcome to the team. The one from Twintania is actually a different weapon that I already got. The one from Twintania is the Murazame I got as a rare steal from the bird. And I figured the rare steal from the bird is probably easier to get than the rare drop from a boss here. Even though the boss is easier for that matter. Where are we? There we go, alrighty, so. Let me see real quick, the bodyguards. They can be pretty dangerous. I don't really remember why they are dangerous though, so I've never looked at their AI script, so let's see. Bodyguards. Oh, okay. All they do is attack, and have a specialty attack. They also have only 3,960 HP, so that's less than the ninjas, curious enough. So... Wait, did you just attack me before I got to move? You shouldn't be able to do that if I have... Oh wait, I have the Murazame, not the Masamune equip. That's a difference. Good. Alrighty. So the question is, do I try to knock them out? Or do I try to just steal and run away? I think I just try to steal, probably. And then knock them out? Let's see, how dangerous are you guys? Probably pretty dangerous, if I were to guess. I'm in the back row right now, so I have a better chance of resisting. Couldn't steal. So yeah, once again, we are looking for the rare steal. The chance of that is kind of unlikely. We have a 1 in 3 chance to proc the Thieves' Knife capture ability. Then, once we proc that, a 40% chance to successfully steal. Then, we have... Ouch! That's a lot of damage there. Why do you keep hitting, guys? You're supposed to miss most of the time. How spooky. I one-shot the ninjas now, even without physically attacking them first. Not worth the money, technically, though. Level 39. Where was I? Oh yeah. 40% chance to successfully steal, and then a 10 in 256 chance to get the rare steal. I should be in the back row, really. Let me do this. Because their physical attacks hit like a truck. Even though I should have a really high chance to dodge them, it feels like I don't do that right now. Actually, I mean, I probably should just get a Genji shield before I go on here, huh? Yeah, I should just get a Genji shield. Genji shield would give me 50% physical block chance. Then, in theory, I could even try and mini myself for even better results. And steal. Thank you for blocking once in a while, Flynn. Wow. Does the bodyguard always hit? It definitely feels like it. Spending a bit of money to survive here, basically. Because running away is not exactly reliable here. Okay, I think I'm gonna go on and take out Halikarnasa, and then we move on. Okay, let's go give you the Masamune briefly, Wall Ring, and Mirage Vest. And have you... You know what? I'm just gonna do it the lazy way. I'm just gonna equip a Guardian Dagger here and sit in the back row. Might not be the fastest or most efficient way to take care of this one, but I do think it is quite funny. Alrighty, welcome to Halikarnasa. Halikarnasa has, I think, 33,330 HP, if I'm not mistaken, and... or 33. And Halikarnasa has really good speed, but... in the first turn, you pretty much always get frogged, which means your shield block no longer works, which is kind of a little bit of a problem. So that means we actually unfortunately have to remove the frog status. But more importantly, Halikarnasa will always cast Holy at the end of its AI script, so we're effectively just waiting until the AI script is complete, then Holy gets reflected. Because Holy gets reflected and deals a ton of damage, I effectively don't really need to worry about much at all. Also here we have the 1 in 4 chance to dodge attacks as a samurai. Oh, Shell? Really? That's annoying, because now Holy only deals half damage. So Holy almost deals max damage from Halikarnasa usually, which is also why if you don't have a Wall Ring equipped, it can be really dangerous to just sit here and take the Holy, because that thing hits like a truck. So it's not too terribly difficult for most characters to take out Halikarnasa before the Holy hits, but I just usually think it's funnier to just wait until Halikarnasa defeats themselves. So, alrighty, Halikarnasa technically just hit me here. What I can now do is, I'm actually rearranging my inventory here briefly, just to make it look a bit nicer. And then it's just defend, and my Mirage Vest basically is back here again, which means until I get hit again, I would have an additional chance to just outright dodge the attack. Combine this with the ridiculously high physical evasion that a samurai inherently has, and I don't really have to do a whole lot. So this is number 2. We probably need like 5 more, I would guess. Alrighty, we're in the front row. You know what? Let's go ahead and actually attack too. Just going to attack with a Masamune. It's not that much damage, but I suppose it does add quite a bit in the long run. I could use the chicken knife instead, which even gives me 5 more agility. But hey, Halikarnasa decides, oh, you actually hit like a truck. It's gonna put you back into the back row. Now Halikarnasa is hasted and puts me back into the front row. Sure, you would like me to hit you? No problem, we can arrange that. In case you're wondering, that Kururu ability that frogs you, I don't think you can resist it or block it. Not entirely sure, but I feel like there was something weird about that attack, or well, frogging. There is my chicken knife. There it is. Can't run! 1 in 4 chance to not run. And another Holy. That's number 3. So from the Holies alone we're halfway through Halikarnasa's HP. Also just flipping the main and offhand in your inventory just gives you the Mirage Vest again, so to speak. Dynamo. Also, you can see how huge of a difference it makes when Halikarnasa is hasted. You basically get 1 turn for Halikarnasa getting like 2.5 to 3 even. Pretty ridiculous. Alright, here I'm going to probably just attack, I guess. I didn't keep track of how much damage we dealt so far. What I do know is that we get frog in the next turn, guaranteed. And we have to remove that status effect. So the thing is, I don't usually... well, I don't always want to abuse the Mirage Vest, but I just naturally switch to the Guardian Dagger when I am removing status effects for the additional physical evasion. It's a little bit awkward to try and use the Mirage Vest while simultaneously also... oh, goodbye, floating. While also simultaneously trying to, like, optimize your gameplay. Oh, and we're in the back row again. There's another holy, which means I do want to wait until I get frogged, or we win here. Ah, we just win here. Fair enough. Alrighty. So yeah, Holly can also not usually that big of a pre-deal if you just give yourself the wall ring. The wall ring just has quite a nice amount of uses, honestly. And I think I'm gonna go back to the bone mail for channel defense purposes. Azamune. And we go back to save. Did that guy have a front, but I don't know. Need to ask them. There's a lot of sprites that are kind of weird and hard to interpret, I feel. Not as many as I think there are in other sprite-based video games, but some of them are, well, just a little strange. Alrighty, saved after defeating Harlequinazo. Now I kind of want to run into Yoshinbos here, or well... guards, not you guys. Go away. This is where the Masamune really saves us. On a back attack with these guys, it's very easy to just straight up die with a lot of solo characters, because Deathclaw will put you to critical HP, and then the others will just knock you out after that. It's kind of mean. Oh, oh. Thank you for the full these guys are the reason why I have the Bone Mail equipped, because they can just straight up cast Doom, and Bone Mail will just heal you to full for that. Kind of fun. Alright. Back to trying and steal the thing here. Capture. I stole a cabin from him. Don't ask me how that works. The chance for these guys to hit me is so huge though. I wonder whether they reduce my evasion or something like that. Wow. Like, I'm genuinely baffled by how many times they actually do hit me. Oh well. Do I want to use the magic lamp? Probably. I'm a little bit torn on how to deal with Twintania. I use the magic lamp's ability to just instantly kill Twintania. The problem is I will run into the issue to having to go outside in order to recharge the magic lamp for the final boss fight. Alright, there's two of these clowns. Maybe I should equip the Mirage Vest and do the Mirage Vest trick. Where did you put my chicken knife? Come up here. Where is my thieves dagger? The game likes to rearrange your items in a way where there's always like two of the same types of items, like armor, etc., in the same like horizontal column, which makes it really awkward to try and keep the inventory the way you want it to be whenever you like equip stuff in the regular equipment screen rather than anywhere else. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to actually steal from you guys. Or try to anyways. Please don't hit me. Capture. Couldn't steal. Yeah, you just straight up don't block their attacks, it feels like. What's up with that? Can you not block their attacks? They deal so much damage too. I have a bone mail equipped. So I can't heal in combat. Yep, you just don't dodge, I guess. Wow. Okay, you can dodge. Let's see, the probability of me dodging is a 1 in 4. Actually, let's go the other way around for calculation purpose. We have a 75% chance of getting hit by the Samurai passive, then we have a 60% chance to get hit thanks to the Flame Shield. Then we have another... Oh, actually that's it. So it's actually only a 45% chance to get hit, so basically it's just slightly better than a coin flip to dodge attacks. I didn't think about this because I'm missing 2 of my usual dodge sources. Let's go with the Mirage Vest here. Might be my better shot. Not getting destroyed by these guys. What is also possible is, with your dagger attack, you halve enemies' evasion. And it actually is very possible that they might halve my shield evasion. I have actually never heard of such a mechanic from enemies. But I'll suppose it's technically possible. Considering that there's a weird, like, attack from the flowers, for example, that just always hits as well. Also, I should probably equip the Masamune here. Okay, there we go. This knife is once again way down there. Put it up. Oh, I did not mean to put the Masamune down there. Alright. Steel, please. No. Steel, please. Cabin. Alright. That guy doesn't have anything anymore. So we tried to steal from the other guy now. Okay, there goes my Mirage Vest, so we just refresh it. They only have about 4000 HP, so 8 attacks will probably kill one. Not entirely sure. Couldn't steal. Well, considering that they can dodge my attacks too, probably more than 8 attacks on average anyways. Am I poisoned and blinded? I am poisoned and blinded. Okay. In this case, what am I gonna do is I'm gonna use my magic lamp twice. This is in preparation for the boss coming up. So I'll be some Bahamut and then Leviathan, and then third is Odin. Odin is a bit special compared to the other summons, because Odin will instantly kill any enemy that is not flagged as heavy, which is most regular enemies and some bosses. So that's going to help me a bunch, just kind of take care of a bunch of enemies, so to speak. Alright, first of all, let me go ahead and use eye drop so I'm no longer blinded. Then I'm gonna go ahead and just hit you. Because you shouldn't have that much HP left anyways. And then we heal up. Remove the poison, because that is 1/16 of my maximum health in damage every tick, which is a lot of damage over a short amount of time. Put the bone meal again for now. And then we go and visit Twentania. So welcome to Twentania. This is the next boss here. And Twentania works in a, well, rather interesting way, let's put it this way. Initially, it is a decently strong monster with about 50,000 HP. Oh yeah, I have the bone meal equipped, don't I? That's not so smart. Either way, Twentania is decently fast and deals decent damage. Nothing terribly dangerous, although it does counterattack if you physically attack it with Tidal Wave sometimes. And that counterattack can be somewhat dangerous, let's put it this way. Because it's water damage, and unless you have a coil ring, it actually deals a decent amount of damage. However, after 2 or 3 wind slashes, Twentania will transform into its secondary form. So my cursor just jumped down into the menu. This means, secretly, we are now fighting against a different kind of Twentania. This Twentania here is susceptible to basically all forms of instant death. That does include the True Edge of Odin. It would also cost level 5 Doom, just a Doom as a straight up spell, X-Zone, basically anything you can imagine that's an instant death spell or just kind of crowd control spell actually works in the second form. And that is also explained in the game, where if Twentania is charging up for Giga Flare, which it would be right here, it is super vulnerable to a lot of things. Also, the second form is... Actually, let me back off real quick. The first form has a rare drop of a Geomancer Bell, the Tinker Bell, if I'm not mistaken, and the first form has, the second form that we just defeated, has a rare drop chance of a Forge Sword? No, actually, it's one of the Samurai Swords that it can possibly drop. Oh, I think it's the Murazame actually, which is a rare drop from the second form of Twentania there. So it's quite interesting, I guess. Either way, defeated Twentania without too much trouble because the magic lamp is pretty good. But this also means if I want to use Odin again, and I do want to use Odin again, I will have to go back all the way outside in order to recharge it. Because the only way to recharge the magic lamp is to either go back to where you picked it up on the waterfall in Istari, or go into Istari Falls. Actually, no. Go into the Mariana Trench. Mariana Trench? The underground sea trench. Near the Dwarven village, where you are effectively under Istari, as in thematically anyways, and you can recharge your magic lamp there too. And yes, you could Ianuki Twentania as well. That would be an option. Wait, where am I going? But I don't have Ianuki yet. Oh, green wizards to talk to. Yeah, honestly, I just remember they are not worth fighting, but I don't really remember what they are doing anymore. The thing is, if I open up the gate, I will have to fight at least 3 of them, and I do remember them being pretty annoying. But yeah, they are kind of like a different kind of mini-boss. I remember them being annoying, and if they are anything like Archeo Avis but stronger, then they're actually really dangerous for a solo character. Because Archeo Avis is one of the more dangerous ones that can, regardless of what solo character you have, just be really dangerous. Alrighty, and welcome to these guys trying to try and steal the rare. Gonna try and steal their sword, so to speak. Capture! Couldn't steal. Oh. I mean, kind of makes sense, I guess. Samurai is not really known for stealing items. They're like old men on Guido's Cave, but on steroids. Probably. I know they transform into like an Archeo Avis type of form. Am I not going to recharge the lamp? I am. But I do want to get the Genji shield first. Also, I'm strongly considering just taking care of... I actually knocked out the other guy. Oh. I'm strongly considering taking care of Necrophobe first. Then again, I don't really have a good weapon to deal with Necrophobe, do I? I can deal with the barriers without too much trouble, but Necrophobe itself might be a bit more of an issue. And yes, you can only get the Genji shield from Gilgamesh, that is accurate. Ooh, hi! So this guy has a common seal of an elixir, so I'm kind of hoping to get one. But his breath wing attacks, of course, are gonna be mildly dangerous again, since that's 25% of my max health in damage. He also would hit pretty hard, but my Mirage Vest kind of mostly prevents that. The rare steal from these is actually a Dragoon Lance, or Dragoon Spear, a very powerful Dragoon Spear that deals double damage and ignores defense against Dragon-type enemies. Really, really good against specifically dragons. But yeah, specifically dragons. Oh boy. So many hard motions invested just to get that silly elixir. Then again, they are also pretty difficult to run away from. And as you can see, they are also decently fast, despite me being hasted and they are not. But they just love spamming Breathwing. So mean. So very, very mean. Hey, there's the first attempt to steal. Also, fun fact, there was actually a series of solo challenges where I accidentally stole the Dragoon Lance here from the Crystal Dragons when trying to get elixirs on the way by. Like literally just the first one for like 2 or 3 solo character challenges in a row just gave me the Dragoon Lance. It was kind of silly. Because for the other solo challenges that are not specifically Dragoon, it's completely mostly useless. Are you serious? Really? Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have said anything. Could you please let me go? I would appreciate that. Thank you. Well. I guess we're gonna figure out how much it's worth for selling, huh? I don't know, a lot of like unique and rare weapons are worth just 5 gold. We'll see, I guess. Alrighty, I just remember these King Behemoths being pretty dangerous if you physically attack them. But not as dangerous as if you cast spells on them. Then they are real spooky. Alright, get the Masamune here first. Welcome to Gilgamesh. And this is the guy where I really want to steal his item from. So, after you deal I think 7,000 damage to him, he is going to go into his second AI phase. Alright, got it already. Very nice. So Genji Shield has 50% physical evasion, which is why I really want it. Honestly, the Genji Shield beyond that, it also has some immunities to being minied, which is, well, less than ideal if you do want to get minied. Because, yeah, being minied, ouch, holy cow, this guy hits like a truck. Being minied is pretty useful, because it doubles your physical evasion. And if you have a, well, physical evasion, specifically from the shield, if you have a Genji Shield, you have 50% physical evasion with the Genji Shield. And consequently, you have 100% evasion with the Genji Shield if you're minied. I've used that against the final set of bosses a number of times. Usually the main problem about the Genji Shield with the mini is that you need to have some form of dealing damage to enemies. If you can do this, and you can still equip the Genji Shield while being minied, then you are actually pretty much impervious to physical attacks. And you only have to worry about, well, the rest of the things the bosses and enemies can throw at you. Can't you steal one item per phase here? No, you're thinking of a different Gilgamesh encounter. Because I can't do anything anymore once the dialogue starts in this case. Alrighty, we have a Genji Shield. Very convenient. I do wanna see whether guild toss damage is actually still normal when you're minied, but it would also potentially mean that I would want to have exactly enough money to defeat the final boss. And right now I can tell you I do not have enough money to defeat the final boss with just exclusively guild toss. So that could be interesting. Either way, Genji Shield acquired, which means enemies that try to hit me with physical attacks are now significantly less dangerous, which is nice. Also worth noting, the enemies in the void here do no longer give any experience. They give a lot of chop points and money. You know what? Maybe... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go back into the void and actually fight a bunch of enemies until we unlock Iainuki for the samurai, I think. Yeah, like that's a fine choice right there. I'm also strongly considering just throwing money at these guys, because I do not want to get doomed right now. Yeah, let's just do it. Ooh, they are not dead. Alright, we're fine. Because these Furies, as you can have seen already earlier, they like to just cast Doom on you. Cost me a lot of money doing this, but at least they don't die. It's business time? No. Alright. Managed to make it back to the save point, which is the important part here. Alrighty, I'm gonna walk back around here real quick to get 2 more items that are worth a lot of money for selling. I think on the left here we have a Thor's Hammer, which is a Berserker Hammer weapon that deals full damage from the back row because you throw it and then it comes back. It doesn't have a particularly great, well, hit chance, but that's just the nature of the Berserker weapons. And another set of running shoes. 25,000 gold right there. Wait, wrong place. preempt this trick. And this is the dangerous encounter here that I really don't want to run into. So we immediately equip the chicken knife, which once again just slid all the way down in my menu, because that's what it does, I suppose. Your physical attack with a 1 in 4 chance to run away. And we did. Welcome to you, Dishmu. No, actually, I've not done Solo Samurai before. This is the first one for me. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and walk into the void, get my last set of job experience, and also get a bunch of money, preferably. And then we walk back. Hopefully not getting killed in the meantime. Yeah, we did do Ninja. And Ninja was by far the most dominant solo character that I played through this game with. And that is with a character that doesn't even have a shield. And shields are one of the most useful equipment items in this entire game. Alrighty, so just gonna walk around here for a while, trying to defeat enemies along the way. In order to get more money and job points. That's the goal here. What's in that chest? That chest contains a pinwheel. It's a ninja throwing weapon exclusively. So I can't use it, and it doesn't sell for any particular amount of money. So for my purposes, it's useless. Back to Masamune, because I don't want to accidentally run away with the chicken knife, even though it does a lot less damage. Most of the chests inside here, aside from 2, contain pinwheels. The 2 chests that do not contain pinwheels are Shinryu and an elixir. I'm actually making my way over to the elixir chest right now. I think these guys have like 20,000 HP or so. But this might take a while to knock them out. There we go. 1000 gil, 20 ability points. Well, not a whole lot of money honestly, but 20 ability points. Definitely brings us a lot closer to the next step here. Do the movers have the heavy bit? I believe so, yes. Wait, did I check a knife just now? Actually meant to thieves' knife. Nice, this time I got the elixir. Alright, I'm just gonna attack this guy with the chicken knife a bunch. If I seem to get close to being able to knock him out, I might just... well, knock him out. And again, how much HP does a crystal dragon have? Actually, don't know. Freeze dragon. Crystal Dragon, 17,500 HP. And movers... Movers have 10,000 HP. Are worth 50,000 gil each. And... have 40 defense, oh. That's a lot more defense than I hoped movers would have, honestly. I might not be able to defeat movers even if I run into them. I was kind of trying to, or hoping to defeat movers, but I'm only going to deal 1,350 damage to them. So I think that idea is a bust. Let me actually go ahead and use the assassin dagger here. So now the score chimeras are susceptible to doom. I mean, I don't have Odin anymore anyways. Oh, 1 in 4 chance to proc, and then... Well, Doom has a baseline chance to hit off. %, I think? So it's not guaranteed to hit, plus they probably have some magic evasion. Also, if you see Flynn hesitate here after attacking, that means he's trying to cast Doom, but it might just not work. More fire-based damage. Actually, that's fire-based damage in the first place. The other one, Blaze, is actually ice. 22 ability points. Yeah, actually, thinking about it, or, well, double-checking, I suppose, I cannot realistically defeat movers. That just also contains a pinwheel. I don't care about it. Okay, so... this is where I'm gonna go ahead and use a chicken knife. Because these necromancer enemies are pretty dangerous, so I either want to knock them out as quick as possible or run away from the encounter. Because they have an ability called Zombie Powder, which targets a random character in your party, regardless of whether they are knocked out or not, and turns them into a zombie. I am not immune to the zombie status right now, so if he targets me, it's instant game over. But yeah, very unhealthy. What's the most difficult job to run? It has to be White Mage, right? Well, kind of depends on your definition of difficulty. If difficulty, you mean it takes a long... Ow! Holy cow, I hit like a truck. If difficulty, you mean it takes a long time to complete, that is both true for the White Mage and Berserker. Although the Berserker is a very different kind of, well, difficulty in the long run. Please block? Oh my goodness. We have more than a 50% chance to block attacks. They hit twice in a row, twice now. 1 in 16. Thank you for blocking. That's super spooky right there. But yeah, I would say probably Geomancer was the most taxing to complete. Because with White Mage and Berserker, I knew what I was getting into. With Berserker, I thought I had a clever solution to the problem that is X-Def at the end of World 2. But it turns out that my strategy just straight up didn't work. Geomancer was really good against the final boss, but the problem was X-Def at the end of World 2. Because you effectively are a mage trying to defeat X-Def at the end of World 2 with a dancing dagger. And that's very unlikely. Honestly, White Mage was mostly a game of patience, so was Berserker. Berserker we had to grind for like, what, 80 hours or something like that in order to reach level 87 to defeat Soul Cannon. And I already knew that beforehand because I'm not the first one to do these solo challenges, so I have information from other people. And what I like to do is I gather information and I try to come up with clever and interesting solutions, or maybe improvement to strategies that other people have used before. And there was really not anything particularly clever or interesting I could do with these characters, aside from just maybe grinding and gathering things in more optimal places. with Geomancer I thought if I stay at a low enough level, my probability of getting certain terrain effects in specifically FF5 Castle should actually be pretty decent. But after reconsideration, on average I would deal more damage with the Dancing Dagger anyways, and we have a precedence, or I had a precedence for somebody taking out X-Def with a Dancing Dagger as a Geomancer, so I kind of knew what was going to be up, so I had to do a lot of grinding for that. And then a lot of grinding out the tents on top of it. But yeah, Berserker is basically, it just takes a long time and you just throw more and more and more attempts at the like brick wall bosses. But it's not particularly difficult per se, it just takes a long time. But to be fair, that is a form of difficulty. Because you need a bit of mental fortitude in order to just kind of push through these things. I'd have to say, gameplay-wise, White Mage was probably a fair bit more difficult per se. Just kind of purely on the basis of you had to be there and present after a lengthy grind in order to take out the big difficulty that was Byblos and Gilgamesh on the boat, as well as Atmos, in order to, well, effectively run all these enemies out of magic in order to survive their attacks. And then after you survive, it still takes about an hour to defeat them, since they reduce your level to level 1 at that point, meaning your pitiful damage is even more pitiful at that point. Did I end up killing the final boss with the Berserker? No. The only thing I promised at the time, and that still stands today, is I'm getting to the final boss, but I do not promise to defeat him. So we got to the final boss, we did a few attempts, and that was that. However, I did the Solo Berserker on original cartridge, so I got a Japanese cartridge and ran through the entire game as a Solo Berserker right there. Initially, I actually started with the with a modified save file, so I could actually select Berserker at the beginning, and then I switched over to the Japanese cartridge. I actually even bought a Game Shark in order to try and unlock the chops from the beginning via a Game Shark, but well, a Game Genie actually. But either the Game Genie just straight up didn't work that I bought, or it was wonky, or I don't know what it was about. Either way, the thing didn't end up working, so I just had a save file that I started effectively on the Japanese version on the original console after the Ward Shrine when you acquire the Berserker. That's a lot of money from these guys. That is actually kind of worth the high potion investment. That tracking sure is spongy. It is indeed. Let's go Chicken Knife. If I run away, then that's fine too. But these guys are pretty dangerous in pairs of 2. So I want to deal as much damage as possible. The Chicken Knife just does deal the most damage here. Outside of critical hits. They're not exactly reliable. How much HP do these things have? They both just skip their turn. I don't even know what these guys exactly do. It feels like they mostly just don't do anything, aside from counter-attacking. And occasional physical attacks, I guess. How come everybody's dead? This is a solo character challenge. Everybody else is just sleeping until I'm done with the challenge. That's it. That's the challenge here. Solo character. How much HP do King Behemoths have anyways? Let's see. 18,000? Well. It would take a while to knock them out. It wasn't 2 at the same time. Oh. Oh, interesting. So the King Behemoths, they do nothing in the first 2 turns, then they attack, and then they do nothing in the next 2 turns again. That's curious. Let's see, Belphegor. I think they're susceptible to instant death. Maybe. No meteor? The King Behemoths only counterattack with meteor when you hit them with magic. So as long as you don't hit them with magic, they are mostly harmless. They probably just hit like a truck though. So just don't use magic on King Behemoths and you're fine. Or if you do use magic, make sure that the magic just straight up kills them. Otherwise you might be in big trouble. Mirage West is so good with so much physical evasion. Yeah, the thing is, I just keep refreshing the Mirage West charges by rearranging items in my inventory. Otherwise, I would keep getting hit. Oh, you mean with so much physical evasion? The Samurai has. Right, that's fair. Although sometimes it feels like Flynn just loses motivation to dodge everything. Alright, one more encounter, and we will finally have unlocked the secret of Ianuki. I wonder whether Sword Slap actually counts for the purpose of physical counterattack from King Behemoths. Maybe I should test that. Is there a command for the Excel spreadsheet? Yes. Here, this one would be it. You follow the URL, you're going to get to the spreadsheet here. Alrighty. And we have gained a job level. We finally learned Ianuki, or also known as Slash in this. Alrighty, Slash, wipe out the entire enemy. Yep, just the entire enemy. All of it. Alrighty, the way this works is Ianuki effectively is an attack that takes a little bit to charge up, it's actually not instant. And what that means is it allows you to just straight up kill all enemies that are not flagged as heavy in the code. Now in the Void here there's actually quite a number of enemies that are, well, heavy, so to speak, and it is still relying on not hitting enemies that are, well, that have a lot of magic evasion. Because even though it's a, well, it looks like a very physical type of attack, it still relies on you hitting enemies' magic evasion, so to speak. This is super scary right here, holy cow. I would like to run away from this. Hopefully I can run away from this time. Stop putting my chicken knife down there, please. Those Iron Giants are super fast, by the way. And these Death Claws like to use, well, Death Claw. That puts me into critical HP. I'm gonna wait until... Okay, the enemy moved here. I'm gonna use Slash soon, but I don't know whether Death Claws are heavy or not. Technically, the big Iron Giant is not, but he has so much magic evasion that chances of landing a Slash is super low. Okay, we managed to make it back. Now, we still have to walk back in order to recharge the magic lamp, so we can just try and slash enemies along the way. Let's just have some fun, shall we? Put the Masamune again. Normal attacks only kill part of the enemy, right? This is why Slash kills all of it. Alright, let's try Slash. Takes a little bit to charge up, but if it hits, all enemies are instantly dead. Kind of insanely powerful. The main downside is pretty much exactly like the Red Mage dual cast. It takes so much ability, or so many ability points to actually, well, use in the end. So also Avis Dragons are heavy, so I'm pretty sure Slash does not work on them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on them. So I'm gonna go back to... Stop putting my chicken knife all the way down here, seriously! Still need to steal from the other guys, I just realized. So yeah, these things have 7,000 HP. So if I just Guild Toss once, and then hit the other guy with... Well, I guess I don't want to attack with a chicken knife here, huh? Because otherwise we have a chance to run away, but... The katana is just not guaranteed. Well, it does not usually knock out the rest of its HP. But the reason my Guild Toss is still worthwhile is they guaranteed to drop us Dragon Fangs. I would prefer not to run into Avis Dragons though, because at least the other enemies we can knock out via Slash instead. I wonder whether that guy is actually in the back row or not. Let's see. Oh, he's not. Okay. The Guild Toss now, and we get our money back, so to speak. Because each Dragon Fang is worth 2,500 gold, and each one of the dragons gives us, well, 2,500 gold plus some change. Plus, again, the encounters in here are really tough to run away from. What's the probability of hitting an Avis Dragon 3 times in a row with a chicken knife without running away? 1 in 4 chance to use it. So if we don't want to use it, that is a 3 in 4 to the power of 3. So 3 times 3 times, oops, 3 times 3 times 3 divided by 4, 4 is... The chance of not proccing it is about 42% and some change. So slightly worse than a coin flip. No, I genuinely don't know what enemies are or not heavy. So what we may or may not be able to kill via Slash, but I would like to try. I can tell you that Omega is heavy, so you can guaranteed not kill him with Slash. Also, he's being really mean right now. This one is very heavy, yes. Don't Guild Toss, that's a bad idea. I meant to use Slash. Alright. So, as we could see, the Cartoblepas, or whatever these enemies are named in this... I forget what they're named, so I didn't pay attention. Either way, they have a lot of physical defense, but they are not immune to getting slashed. So, I'm just gonna use Slash on everything I come across on the way out here. Your first stream back. Welcome back with that sort of, however, I hope you're doing well. I think Great Dragons might be flagged as heavy, because it doesn't seem to work on them. Yeah, the thing is, if I had more energy, like IRL energy, I would probably already be done with the Samurai. The Samurai is really crazy powerful. Zing! 2 of them down. Honestly, I'm just using the slash for fun here. I do think with the current level we are at, we can probably take down the final boss without too much trouble. In fact, let me actually just real quick see how much damage we would deal to the final boss here. Because I have it all nice in a spreadsheet where I just put in the number of level that I'm at. That guy might have a good chunk of magic evasion, huh? There it is. Alrighty. But Slash is a lot of fun, honestly. I like the ability. It's just such a shame that you usually get it so late, if you get it at all. Let's see... Level 40. At level 40, I will deal 3000 damage to each of the parts of Neo X-Death, which means that is 19 Giltos to knock them out. Which is just 38,000 gold per part. So 38,000 plus 38,000 plus 38,000. That is what I need for the second phase of Neo X-Death. And then... it's also the same concept for the first phase, which is... let's see, 49,000 in 1. Divided by the damage. Then we round that up. Times 50. And this is the amount of money I need. I know you can't see anything, I'm just calculating this in the spreadsheet. Okay. Wait, that doesn't seem right. $49,000 divided by... Oh, times 50 times the level, because level is factored in. Okay, it's 44,000 gil to defeat the entirety of Neo X-Death. Phase 1. And then it's 38,000 times 3 to defeat the entirety of Phase 2. So I would need 158,000 gil to defeat Neo X-Death. I don't have quite that much money. Also, we still have to take care of Necrophobia first. You could slash net. No, you can't slash net. You technically can slash the magic portion of it, but that's why I'm walking outside for the magic lamp instead. Zing. You would not need the lamp if you slash it, right? Well, technically yes. But the magic part has like 66% magic evasion on top of being way higher level, so chances of hitting a slash are kind of tiny, I dare to say. Yeah. The higher level I am, the better my threshold for money invested to damage done is going to be. One of the problems I actually have right now is I feel like I wouldn't have too much trouble with dealing with Neo X-Death, but my problem is gonna be with... Wait, that's the ribbon? Huh. My problem will be with Necrophobia, I think. Level 40. Wait. That's backwards. Looks like the moss fungus has quite a bit of magic evasion. Or is way higher level than we are. Can you slash the barriers? I think they are heavy. But no. There we go. Eventually we hit. Yes, barriers are heavy, so you can't slash them anyways. The barriers have 30 physical defense. Wait, did what? Oh, Necrophobia has 50 physical defense. That's why. I had the number wrong. Okay, I need to be at least level 41 in order to deal any damage with Guild Toss to Necrophobia. Okay, turns out Necrophobia might actually be really dangerous, actually. Huh. In the end, I'm going to level up quite a bit more than I anticipate anyways, I suppose. Should I quit the Masamune, actually? Hey Skirga, welcome. How are you doing today? So right now, I deal 3000 damage to the barriers. Well, actually 3150 at level 41 per Guild Toss. And Skirga, thank you. Thank you so much for 20 months of support with Twitch Prime. Welcome back to you. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much. So what level would I need to be in order to two-shot the barriers? Because I think unless I can two-shot them, I'm gonna be in big trouble there. Also, I'm poisoned. That's not nice. Okay, I feel like slashing moss fungus is not terribly efficient here. Just a hunch. Not poison and blind. I don't see blind. You would see the sunglasses in this stance here. Alright, I feel like moss fungus are just not worthwhile to knock out. What is their magic evasion? Moss fungus F. Wow, alright, they have 66% magic evasion. No wonder it's so hard to hit a slash against them. That is, aside from chance to hit versus level calculation, which is separate, just a straight up 1 in 3 chance to hit, if the other part already hits. What's the percentage ratio on the skill? Well, that's an excellent question. I don't actually know. Is it described here? Let's see, a slash. Alrighty, slash spell hit percent is 85%, so basically we have an 85% baseline chance to hit. Also, it does not matter whether an enemy is immune to instant death or not, it's about heavy or not heavy, as we already determined. Follow hit determines for magical attack, steps to determine for each hit succeeds. Yep, alrighty. So basically, we have an 85% baseline chance of hitting. And let's see, moss fungus, for example, is level 48. We are currently level 41. So you kind of take the difference between the levels, which in this case is 7, 48 and 41. And then you add or subtract that from the chance to hit. In this case, the enemy is higher level, so we subtract the 7. So 85 minus 7 is 78% chance to hit baseline. So we have a 78% chance to hit baseline with the level difference and chance to hit calculation. And then, on top of that, he has a 66% chance to just straight up evade the attacks anyways, even if the 78% land. So if you multiply that up together, you have a 0.87% chance times a 0.3333 whatever. And you have just about a 26% chance of landing a slash each time you try that on a moss fungus. So that's kind of how that works, I guess you'd say. Dragon Fang, 2,500 gold. Sure, why not? So yeah, the chance of hitting these guys, not really great, as you can clearly tell. Also, the hard hit would actually... Ooh, that's really not good. That's really not good. I might die here. Okay, good thing I don't have the chicken knife equipped, because the chicken knife would probably just one-shot me. Hard hit is a confusion attack. Good thing I didn't have the chicken knife equipped. Yep, Moss Fungus just has so much magic evasion. Kind of a little bit strange that magic evasion factors into whether they get hit or not for something that seemingly is a physical attack, but there is no such chance to hit calculation for, well, anything outside of spells, so it kind of makes sense to just use the same. Not like the person who doesn't exactly look at the code or the exact formulas would know anything better. Also, I just saw that Fenty is currently in the first Link to the Past tournament qualifier. Neat. Good luck to you, Fent. I'm considering participating in the Zelda Link to the Past randomizer tournament thingy. Oh, I need the bone meal here. I need a bone meal here. Because these weird enemies that are walking on their fingers or something like that, they have roulette, and that's an instant death. With the bone meal, I'm gonna be immune to it. Otherwise, that could be really dangerous. Drain Sword, just a bit of more money. By the way, I'm considering taking part in the Link to the Past randomizer tournament thing. Oof, I don't know what their magic evasion is. Oh, there's a roulette. Good thing I have the bone meal equipped. Didn't hit me anyways, but it could have. Yep, full heal, thank you. I'm full heal anyways. Are they heavy? Doom deal. They are not immune to roulette in case you're curious, so they can knock themselves out with this if they feel like it. Oh yeah, they are actually heavy, so Slash just straight up doesn't work against these clowns. So I could just wait until he knocks himself out. Good thing I equipped the bone meal, huh? Okay. The main reason why I'm considering not participating in the Link to the Past randomizer tournament is they have hard item like placements. What means is you can't get silver arrows, you can't get armor upgrades. There's only a certain limit of, well, stuff available, so to speak. And I just think it's a shame, because silver arrow strats with quick swap are some of my favorite things to do. If they actually also remove the option to get, like, invulnerability items, like the cape and such, I would guaranteed not participate, because again, quick swap makes them just that much more interesting to use and strategize around. But here I'm just kind of a little bit on the fence for now. Gained another level. Neat. Yeah, 2300 HP. We need over 3000 HP in order to survive one of the attacks of 3x death. If I want to go not with that, we basically have a 50-50 shot of dying each time that turn comes up. With like Aegis Shield plus... well... with an Aegis Shield, so to speak. And that's less than ideal. So either I get over 3000 HP, or I get a Reflect Ring. I was actually trying to see whether I could just do it via Reflect Ring. The main problem is, of course, I wouldn't get haste in the final boss fight, which... not being hasted there is really spooky. We have done that actually already with the Solo Mime challenge, which was quite a funky one, but also was really tense each time the Grand Cross came up, since we just had a chance to straight up die there. Which would be the same for the Samurai. Grand Cross would just be scary each time. But we would not have to survive as many turns because, well, Samurai just does more damage with Guild Toss than the Mime did with breaking elemental rods. What was the strategy for Mime? Well, I can spoil it for you, or you can go and check it out. Spoiling it right now, it basically was, I had the Mime Minute with a Genshin Shield, which means basically 100% physical block chance. And then I just broke elemental rods over and over and over again, which hits all enemies for a decent amount of damage. It's not a lot, but it's decent. And that was the entire strategy. Because I also had a Reflect Ring equipped, so that means I did not kill actually the magic portion of Neo X Death with the magic lamp. I just let it live and deal damage to itself via bounce back through Reflect. Kind of hoping that it would eventually hit the other parts here. Also, if I had one more Quake there, this could have been really scary, so I decided to run away instead. Can my magic lamp users to get the same summon? No. If you mime using the magic lamp, it actually just uses the item again. So you basically just use the next charge of the magic lamp. The one thing that somehow does not get used up is straight up consumable items like an elixir. You could mime using an elixir in order to basically get the elixir effect again without it, well, getting consumed. I don't really know what the logic behind that is, but that's just how it works. Alrighty, we have a bunch of stuff to sell for a lot of money. Let's see, what do we sell? We don't need the coral ring, so that's 25,000 gold. We don't need the ribbon, doesn't really give us any gold at all. I don't need to float anymore, so I could sell the ethers. Don't need the drain sword, so that's another 8,000 gold. The Thor's hammer is only 5 gold. Ah, I thought it would be more. Oh well. Guard ring. You know, I'm still considering using this. So I'm gonna keep it. The second set of running shoes we can sell too. Then sell the man-eater dagger. 1 gold. It's a very unique and fascinating weapon. Only 1 gold though. Dragoon spear. 15,000 gold. Okay. Didn't expect that to be actually worth anything, but here we are. That's nice. Angel ring. I'm actually gonna... am I gonna keep it? I'm gonna keep it for now, just in case I want to use it. I don't plan on currently using it, but... well, maybe, just in case, I guess. I would like to try and defeat Neo X Death as a samurai without the Mirage Vest trick. Just kind of doing it the good old-fashioned way. Well, old-fashioned way, just throwing money, I guess. Build a Lilith Rod. Which means we are gonna probably equip a Dark Armor, if I were to guess. For the extra agility and strength. Many agility. Physical defense might not be as valuable, although I could try for the Genji armor. I have a diamond helmet still, so what's that? I should probably buy a crystal helmet for the straight up physical defense if I go with the old-fashioned strategy. You know what, I think that's a good idea. Don't need the enhancer sword. And I think with this we have pretty much cleaned up our inventory. As much as I can anyways. Alright. Stocking up on high potions again. And I suppose this also probably means, instead of doing the old strategy with, which what I've done before already now a number of times, with mini plus Genji shield and just throwing money, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and neither use Mirage Vest nor use the 100% physical evasion type of deal. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing. Okay, in this case, let's get a crystal helmet, because if I don't get the... well, I can't get the Genji helmet anymore. That's gonna be better physical defense. Alright, we have a lot of money. However, I still need to figure out a strategy to deal with Necrophobe. And that guy... well, against Neo X-Death I'm not gonna use the Mirage Vest, but against Necrophobe I have no such quark. I'm just gonna use that thing. Yeah. Alright. More importantly, the reason why I came out here and to begin with, probably should not forget about that. You know what, I should have actually defeated Necrophobe before I came out here. In hindsight, because then I could have used Golem from the magic lamp. Oh well, it's fine. But either way, in the end this means I will want to have about 3000 maximum HP. So what's the best place to grind? Not sure. Necrophobe will cost me actually a lot more money too. Let's say if I end up being at like, I don't know, level 50, it costs me 2500 gold per guild toss per target. So that is 2 times... wait. What did I say for barriers? Level 50? Oh, yeah, level 50 is actually just enough, I think. About 49. No, okay. We actually need to be level 50 for the barriers to be precisely knock out a ball in one shot. Reliably and easily. So that is, well, 2 shots, not 1. So that's 2 times 50... 2 times 5 is 10 shots total. That each cost 2500 gold, so that's 25,000 gold invested to defeat the barriers at Necrophobe. Which seems like a reasonable investment. And then we just try and knock him out. Okay, level 50 is my initial goal for now. Business grind or get the levels while trying to get the last katana. Yeah, the last katana is probably going to be what I will be aiming for. Too bad it's not a rare drop. That would be great, because that way I would just, well, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Please don't kill birds. Which would allow me to... well, do exactly that. Level up and try to get the last katana at the same time. But yeah, okay, I think it is time for my first break of the stream. So, I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around for a little bit, and I recommend you do the same. I'm gonna be right back, and in case you missed the, well, after break thing, I'm just gonna walk back into the void, kill stuff along the way with Slash, and then we start trying to steal the last katana from the bodyguard enemies. Alrighty, be right back. Can you slash to your Shinbo? Probably. Yes, I think so. Alrighty, I'm back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Let's continue this, where we run through the void, slashing everything, and then we try to get that last katana from the Yojimbo. There it is. I never remember exactly where the correct holes are, so to speak. Hello, welcome to Youth Alphon. I hope you're doing well. You might have been here already, but just saying that right now, I suppose. Hope you're doing well. I mean, the other holes actually don't let you in at all, so doesn't really matter. You just notice immediately when it's the wrong one. Attack from the back. Huh. That's 3,270 experience. How much magic evasion do these sand crawlies have? What are they called? You just got here. Welcome to you. Land crawl they are. Land crawl. I feel like they haven't. No, they have 33% magic evasion. Huh. I guess I'm just getting lucky then, knocking them out each time. That legendary katana already paying dividends. It does indeed. Making me go first, no matter what. Oh yeah, you're heavy. 50-50 whether he knocks himself out. He didn't. You know, I could just move into the front row and knock them out instead, but it's kind of more fun to just wait until these things knock themselves out instead. Kind of curious whether... Oh, they're not heavy. Alright. And goodbye. Each one of them has a 1 in 16 chance to drop us an elixir. Ha! We even got one. Nice. We have 21 elixirs. Wait, have I used any elixirs so far in this game? I think maybe on Gilgamesh on the bridge. But that might be the only one. Yeah, I just left the void in order to recharge the magic lamp, since I did use the third charge against Tanya, which I also want to have the third charge against Neo X-Dev. PSA, don't play Russian roulette with an undead. Yeah. Also, don't play Slash with Moss Fungus, because they have really high magic evasion. Blocked. Probably want to get the Mirage West here again. Since we're no longer in danger of instant death. Here we go. Don't play Russian roulette at all. I feel like that's probably a sound advice in general. Flash can be used for TT. Oh yeah, I didn't have Slash yet. I only got it after defeating a bunch of enemies in the void. Which I wanted to get into the void in order to get Slash. Because, well, it's just much more convenient than trying to get much lower amounts of ability points each encounter. When I read TT, I was thinking, wait, Slash helps me in Thieves Town? Wrong game. Achalone. Achalone? I have no idea how to pronounce these things. Pretty spooky, because they counterattack with something that can petrify. I have an Aegis shield, so if I put that, I can't get petrified, but that doesn't really make them any less spooky in my book. They also like to counterattack with terrain. Kind of mean. A waterfall fight. That's true. Using 9 slashes to win Thieves Town. Yep, that's actually pretty accurate. I wonder how much HP I will have at level 50. Considering we probably get about 100 per level, it's just gonna be about 3000, so I guess level 50 is just perfect for an ending goal level here. So that's nice. So we both have enough money for Necrophobe at that point. Enough levels for Necrophobe's barriers at that point. But also we will have... Come on. We will also have enough HP in order to take down Neo-Xdeath. Oh my god, please. The way you write that just kind of makes me think of, oh my god, please. Like, you know, it's a increment of please, so it's please, then there's pretty please, and it's pretty please with sugar, then it's super please, and then it's oh my god, please. Probably. Alrighty, the curious thing is, I will actually also be able to one-shot these Avis dragons at level 50 with Guild Toss, I think I calculated, because they have 7000 HP. Level 50 is just enough to pierce their defense. They do give pretty good experience, the catch is just that they are also kinda nasty to take out. Well, let's see. Still not running away? At this point I might as well try to take them out. Instead of Chicken Knife we go Masamune. Welcome to you, Anders Atum. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, 4000 experience is nothing to sneeze at. Kind of weird to keep switching back from Masamune to Chicken Knife in menu. But I want the Chicken Knife to run away, but I want Masamune to start the combat more efficiently. My goodness, my inventory is a mess again. It never stops being a mess, does it? Nope, never. Don't really need softs anyways. Get them away. There is my Chicken Knife, there it is, all the way down there. Probability of running away after 3 attacks is way better than a coin flip. With the chicken knife attacks. Wow, I actually knocked out one of them. There we go. If it's at least the ninjas, I can slash them. But nope, just Avis dragons. Six hours of sleep over 20 hours of not sleep is too little, so not good. Oof. Sorry to hear that. I do agree that's too little. Hope you manage to find some more rest. Ninjas with the 90% magic rate. Wait, they do? I didn't even realize that. Didn't I slash one earlier, or was I just dreaming? Suppose I might have just gotten really lucky. You probably will fall asleep in 4 to 5 hours, which I think is kind of nighttime for you, so that sounds reasonable. Then again, I don't know your usual schedule too well. Good luck. Slash, ooh. You know, this is a super efficient encounter if I manage to knock them all out in one go. That's 8,200 experience for very little time invested. But if I don't, then they could get real spooky real quick. By the way, the reason I'm here is for bodyguards. I want to get the final katana that I don't yet have. Yeah. Also, this is scary because the Fury could knock me out here. Because they have Doom. And yeah, let me use the Aegis Shield. Doom is real scary here. Okay, we managed to run away. I probably should equip the Bone Mail. I don't want to. But yeah. Also, Crystal Helm is just strictly better than Diamond Helm with 3 more physical defense, I suppose. Okay, this way I can go to Genji Shield. You wanna be in the front row? Not really. Well... I suppose Doom is not my problem here. But didn't these things have the ability to use like Meteor or something like that? Maybe this is not as good of a place for farming bodyguards as I hoped it would be. Oh, I guild tossed the ninjas, that's what I was thinking of. Bolt 3? Well... Ow! Alright, so let me explain why that's so funny to me. I just removed the diamond helmet, which halves all the lightning-based damage I take. And now this guy just casts Bolt 3. I did not even know they could do that. But it was as if they just waited for me to remove the helmet that gives me, well, half damage from lightning-based attacks for them to strike me. Wow. So mean. Alright, we're just gonna hunt for bodyguards here. This is also closer to the save point, so might be more reasonable. Nice. Actually curious. What's the magic version of Deathclaw? Enemies, not Deathclaw. Do Deathclaw enemies have like a space in their name? Deathclaw. Oh, they do. Deathclaw. They have 0% magic evasion. No wonder it's so easy to hit them with that. When one is alone, they're extra dangerous. It appears to be that way. Also, there's... Actually, no, there's still Furies around here, so I should keep the Bone Mail equipped. There we go. Okay. Thieves' Knife, hit. Didn't hit. Or well, didn't steal. Capture, couldn't steal. So, once again, for anybody who wasn't here earlier, or may not may not know it, every time I attack, I have a 1 in 3 chance to activate the capture ability with the Thieves' Knife. And then I have a 40% chance to successfully steal, and then I have a 10 in 256 chance to steal the rare steal, which is what I want. So yeah, the probability of me succeeding this, not that great. Okay, we just got the cabin. But this is literally my entire goal here. This is why we kind of do this. Also, I'm gonna equip the Mazamune again. These guys are pretty difficult to hit with physical attacks, but they're kind of weak to money. So we just throw some money at them and we're good. Any idea what Squeeze does? We can check. Bodyguard. Squeeze is basically its specialty attack, as in a special physical attack that has an additional effect. Let's see, what is the special effect? Okay, the specialty effect poisons, blinds, and paralyzes the character. I'm immune to paralyzation, but I can get poisoned and blinded from this. Which, getting blinded actually is not inherently a bad thing in this scenario, in a weird way. Because I don't need to actually hit in order to be able to try and steal from this guy. I literally just need to... well, attack and try to steal. The capture ability does not need to hit in order to have a chance to steal. Bone Mail prevents blind. And poison, that's true. Yep, there's they are. Right, they can berserk each other. Forgot about that part. And we run away. I cut the Masamune again. And the Curious. It's a lot more weapon switching than most other characters do. Capture. Cabin. Wrong thing! Let me run! The chance of actually hitting a ninja with a physical attack is not particularly good. You know, I could just kill Toss. So this costs me what? About 2000 gold in the long run. Actually, it's probably more. So I probably shouldn't do that. Oh. I didn't realize how easy it would be to slash this entire group reliably. Pretty convenient. So not nearly as scary as usual. So what does getting Tempest do for your Samurai Yoga? Style points? Yes, actually. That's quite literally why I'm getting it. I like to kind of get the unique things about a character. I haven't done this for all solo characters because, well, I didn't really invent that concept until a fair bit in, so to speak, into the solo character challenges. Ooh, he resisted. That's unusual. But yes, this is literally just for style points here. Also, I do still want to get level 50, which seems like a decent level goal, to say the least. Well, I dare to say the katanas are not as unique as, let's say, the bells from a Geomancer. And Geomancer, I did not get one of the bells. That bell is actually the bell you get from defeating Twintania straight up. As in, not choosing it through its weak phase. You specifically actually have to kill Twintania as a Geomancer when it's not weak in order to have a chance for the rare drop. Yeah, the Tinker Bell. And it's not even a good bell. We already had the Rune Bell, which was actually surprisingly competent for a physical weapon. Thank you for the heals. Wait, not the Thief's Knife. Stop putting my items down there, seriously. Pick knife. Yeah, Tempest is definitely an interesting weapon, but unless you have more than one samurai or a samurai with dual wield, I don't see it getting much use. Are you immune to the Deathclaw? No, this is why I slashed them here first, to get rid of them. I'm immune to the paralyzing portion of the Deathclaw effect. Tempest hits really hard and has a little better crit rate than the Masamune, but Masa's utility makes it better. Yes, which is why I say you always want to use the Masamune pretty much. But maybe sometime there is value in having more than one katana. To me, it's kind of a similar deal as like the Golden Sun Disc weapon boomerang thing. It's not particularly good compared to other things you can equip on your thief kind of character. But hey, maybe you have more than one thief, so it's an additional weapon. Uh-oh. Alright, at least the Sword Dancer attacked first. Always spooky when that happens. Okay, not as reliable as I hoped it would be, I suppose. Also, where's my bodyguards? I wanna steal from you guys. Then again, I guess until I'm at a decently high level, it's still quite fine for the most part. This looks like a long grind. Well, maybe. I can go into a different area where there is a higher rate of bodyguard encounters, but I do want to get level 50 as well at some point. So, just kinda double dipping this. Thank you for the heal. Tempest is a pain to get if you can't reset the encounter, but maybe we'll have some Yaga luck. I mean, I did get the rare steal from the giant butterfly decently fast, so not too unlikely. Also, wrong guy. Didn't steal. At least I have a Genji shield now, so a 50% chance to block physical attacks. Oh yeah, that's true, Marthas. We got the Crystal Dragon rare steal again. On the first one, of course. And for once it was technically useful because I went outside to recharge the magic lamp so I could sell it for a lot of money. Well, and there goes that guy. Since I need experience anyways, might as well just kill toss this one. Also, I feel like it might be a reasonable thing to just go back and save once in a while, because I did get a good chunk of experience. It's always possible to die to these encounters. You're trying to steal the Strato? I guess that's a name? But yes, the katana. I have all the katanas except for, well, one. Too bad Samurai just does not have a... elemental weapon. Katana collection on the wall, indeed. Some of these katanas So actually, in my mind, there were like 3 or 4 different katanas and that's it. Turns out there's actually a bunch more. But it also turns out the reason why I don't know about most of them is because they are largely uninteresting. You remember trying to steal this? 1 in 256. It's 10 in 256. If you are successfully stealing. Let's see, what's the probability again? Actually, I have never calculated this, have I? So technically speaking, we have a 1 in 3 chance to activate the steal, so 33%. Then we have a 40% chance to successfully steal, so that is, well, times 0.4. And then we have a 10 in 256 chance to get the thing. Well, actually, it is 0.521-ish % chance to get the steal per attack. But considering that the only times you really need to reset the encounter is when you get the common steal, maybe not quite as bad. Either way, about 200 attacks and we should have one, right? That's how probability works. Not how probability works. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. And I usually get lucky. So we're gonna be fine. Roughly 1 in 200 indeed. Oh! 1 in 192. I suppose if you... Well, close enough. 1 in 200 it is. Slightly better than that, I suppose. Squeeze! No squeezing allowed. Stole another cabin. Ha! He no longer has a home. Now he turns from a bodyguard into a Ronin. Wait. Oh well. Hey! The rare encounter. The mithril deck. I don't even one-shot it. Yaga, rude. Yep. This grind is self-sustaining with the cabin steals. Well, technically would be, I suppose. Practically, I'm not using cabins. Because that would mean I would not need to knock out the other guys over and over again. What level are we? 45 still? Huh. Guess that's slower than I anticipated it would be. You can be a Ronin and a Yoshido. Suppose those two are not exclusive. Samurai and Yoshido and Ronin is the exclusive part. Alright, yeah, okay. The encounter rate for the bodyguards is kind of terrible here. Let's get a little bit more experience and then save and then go up for the better, or, well, higher probability encounters of them anyways. Zing. Okay, level 46. We now pay 2,300 gil per target per gil toss. I guess I could use elixirs in order to heal up to full. It's not really a whole lot of times when I've done that. In the menu. I think the main two were Berserker, which you literally can't use items in combat anyways, and Necromancer. Which, well, you're always undead. So elixirs are a problem. But it still replenishes your MP. I mean, in the end it's just oranges and apples to me. Same difference. It's a fruit, right? Just with different flavors. That's such a weird thing to say. Ignore me. I think up here we basically just don't get into as many encounters that are actually interesting to fight. Where's my chicken knife? Bring it up here. Yes, you can use healing items in the menu. Even if you're undead. Which is what I keep doing here. Uh-oh. Might be bad. There's the Deathclaw. Okay. Rain would have been nice. Would have gotten healed there. Oh wait, this is a problem. Let me run, please. Can't heal. Okay. Chicken knife procced, so we're fine. Berserk yourself. Well. At least I'm not gonna get Deathclawed. And the Fury, not half as dangerous when it berserks itself. But I also just realized I do wanna be at full HP here, in case I do get into the bodyguard encounter. So I can actually steal from them. There it is. Because I can't heal in combat. Capture! Aw, stole a cabin. Not what we need. Capture! No, no capture. Deathclaw just wants a hug. Right. Ouch. I got squeezed. 4, 5, Well, a cabin. I mean, at this point I might as well finish them off, I guess. Good dodging though, Flynn. Good dodging. Slash. Wait, are they heavy? I don't think they are. Nope, they're not heavy. They just have a decent amount of evasion, I suppose. Preemptive attack. I'd like to run away. That would be nice of you. Or at least knock out the Death Claw. Thank you. Now we have a Fury by itself, which likes to multicast things. At least I only take half damage from the lightning. From the ice, because Bone Mail halves ice-based damage received. Furries are heavy? Fury, not furry. But yes, Furies are heavy. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't consider that part. Get a flame shield. Let me run away, please. Maybe it's done. Let's just go Diamond Helmet. Also, maybe I should just Chicken Knife run away immediately there. I was kind of hoping for more common encounter to knock these guys out. Also, maybe I should just go into the front row. Thank you for the heal, I guess. Zing. Oh, you mini me? I had no idea you could mini me. Let's see. Okay, Giltos does work through mini. Oh, that's actually interesting getting minute here. I didn't even know these guys could mini you. Because now I actually have 100% evasion for a Genji shield. That may be surprisingly useful. I may actually go and save. Because theoretically I can take out Necrophobia with this. Probably going to be really expensive though. What level are we? 46. How close to the next level? Not that close. Level 46. Necrophobia we would deal... Oh wait, wrong way. Level 46 will deal 900 damage to Necrophobia. 2,300 gold each time. And he has 34,000 HP. Huh. This might actually be a clever place to grind now, because I can't get hit by physical attacks. Yeah, we can still slash. This is interesting. I think we can just easily get the rest of the levels here. I do kind of want to beat Necrophobia. Then again, how much would it cost me? Let's see, 34,404 divided by 1,500 at level 50 times 2,500 cost me 57,000 gold to defeat Necrophobia this way. Well, actually, that's not true. Plus an additional 25,000. So, it cost me more like 80,000 gold to defeat Necrophobe. Beware of the gnome with the hands of steel. True. It kills you dead with small cuts, apparently, so... This is great because the only danger you run into in these encounters is the Deathclaw, plus then the dancers just hitting you, usually. I suppose there's another very tiny danger, and that is the sword dancers actually being alone. Then they will use Dance of the Dead, which can technically zombify you. So if we just defeat one of the sword dancers here, but not the other, we might be in a little bit of trouble. But beyond this, this is an amazing grinding spot. Now that we're in it and literally can't get hit by physical attacks anymore, the chance of getting killed is significantly reduced. This is the power of getting minute. And fun fact, the only reason why I was actually able to get minute in the first place is because I had the flame shield equipped. Because I was trying to counteract fire 3s from the other guys. It's silly being undead doesn't prevent zombie. Well, you have to draw the line of insane immunity somewhere, don't you? Hi, goodbye. Okay, this guy actually is a little bit of a problem here. Let's use the chicken knife. Because he can use rocket punch. Well... Okay, never mind. So normally the danger is actually getting rocket punched. Which... confuses your character. But I can't get confused because I have the bone mail equipped. So we're fine. Also, in case you're curious, these iron giants can be slashed. It's just they have like a 90% magic evasion, so the chance of it actually landing is kind of tiny. The line is 100% immunity to everything. Sure. This might be one of the easiest grinds I've ever done in this area here, at least, because normally at least this area is dangerous, but right now I just hold down the A button as soon as we get into combat and that's it. Oh, strange. Oh, hi. The chance of actually slashing this guy is kinda tiny. Also, he is, despite being an iron giant, which you expect to be slow and lumbering, this guy is stupid fast, actually. Was it just because I'm always spooked that maybe it's not 100% physical evasion? I heal once in a while, I guess. I have yet... So, I've heard tales of people telling me that we actually saw somebody getting hit despite Genji Shield plus mini. I have yet to see it myself, but supposedly can happen, so wanna be careful. Beep. Bragan, thank you. Thank you so much for 53 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. This game is so amazingly deep, so many hidden mechanics that had to be discovered, manipulations of interactions. Yeah, that's the one way to put it. Wow, 2 misses on this guy. I'm running away because Dancing of the Dead is scary. I actually don't know whether Dance of the Dead can hit. I think Dance of the Dead can hit me. I'm actually not 100% sure about that. Kind of fascinating that the 2 main abilities of the ninja just straight up work while being minute still. And again, what we could do against TX Death is just calculate how much money we need in order to defeat Neo-X Death with a certain level, like both the tree form and then the other forms. Equip a reflect ring, half the amount of money, and unless we get killed by Grand Cross, we just straight up win. Well, as long as we heal every time we get hit by Alien, I guess, I suppose. That's probably the one caveat. Why be small? Well, because Genji Shield gives us 50% physical block chance, and being small, for some reason, doubles that physical block chance of the shield. So, we basically have 100% block chance right now. So nothing can touch us anymore, and the Slash is an ability that kills anything that does not have the heavy flag in the code. It still targets magic evasion, so there is a real chance of an enemy having high enough magic evasion that Slash just doesn't really work anyways, like this guy for example. He's not technically heavy, he just has so much magic evasion that landing a Slash is very unlikely. What a meanie. He hurricaned me. But because I'm minute, the chance of actually getting hit by anything, kind of tiny. Supposedly you can get hit, I still have not seen it yet, but still wanna be careful. And my goal is to get to level 50, and my goal is also to try and get a rare steal from the Yojimbo. How do we get small? Waiting for an enemy to do it? Yep. That's kind of the only way that we can do that in this scenario here. And in this case, I actually got minied by an enemy that I did not even know could mini us. One of the Fury enemies, which when alone apparently have a chance to cast Size on you, which I didn't even know. There is actually a rare encounter on top of the roof where I was hunting for the bodyguard enemies that has a mini-mage in it, which is normally how I try to get smaller in this area. But apparently the Furies can do it too, just a lot more dangerous, because their other abilities might be really dangerous too. Might be small, faster cast animations. Wait, wrong game. True. I didn't even think about it, but this is the second... That's another game I play quite a lot, where being small has its benefits. Honestly, I actually really enjoy when status effects are not just straight up negative. We have 6 HP making you nervous. Yeah, that's fair. But look at it this way. I'm almost done with the grinding. So we're gonna be fine. Famous last words, indeed. Again, I have yet to see an attack hit through Genshin Shield plus Mini. But it might be possible. Well, supposedly it is. But the chance is so small that I'm not gonna worry about it. And we have reached level 50. My goal level here. And with this, we're just gonna be on the hunt for our final katana weapon. You're not making it easy. What do I not make easy? Deathclaw hit me a few... I mean, the Deathclaw, that's an attack that specifically puts you into critical HP, which means 9 HP or less remaining. So that's just the nature of the attack. Let's try to steal from the bodyguard dude here. So we have a 1 in 3 chance to activate the capture ability, then a 40% chance to steal, and then a 10 in 256 chance to get the rare steal. You can only steal one thing from these enemies at a time. What I actually could do, curiously enough, in order to just get my health back up, is use a guard ring for regeneration. Alright, back here we are. You must conquer the fear of death to continue. Something like that. Mazamune. Haste. Deathclaw. Goodbye. I'm running away. He's fine. I have saved, so at this point if I die, it's just, well, +1 to the counter and that's it. The only thing I don't want in this encounter is actually do not want to... Oh hi, thank you for the full heal. I actually don't want to leave the Fury alone, so I don't want to use the Slash ability here. Oh, and there goes my HP again. Oh, you can use Dance of the Dead on your second turn. So it's not when you're alone. It's just on your second turn. Here. So that's a different kind of problem, so I don't want to leave the Sword Dancer alive. But I also don't want to leave the Fury alone. Could you berserk the Dancer instead? That would be nice of you. No, it looks like you're jumping from 3 to 3. Well, maybe a little bit. Oh hi! Hey, there's the other encounter. This is the rare encounter with the mini-mage in it, which I normally try to use for getting minied in this area here. On the Game Boy Advance version, for, well, specifically the North American release for the Game Boy Advance version, you can't just do the quick save and quick load in order to guarantee the rare encounter on the second encounter after you reload. Thank you for the heal. But in the Super Nintendo version there is no such manipulation. Well, not an easy manipulation anyways. You technically can get the same encounter over and over again, but good luck in setting it up in the first place. That's kind of random. Also, now that I'm fully healed, I feel like I'm just gonna equip the Hermes sandals again, or running shoes I guess. And chicken neck, just to run away slightly more efficiently from encounters. Whoops. I was really hoping to have a higher chance to get Yoshinbo encounters here. But it looks like this might be the rare encounter. No wait, the uncommon encounter, not rare. Difference. Yes, there's a difference between uncommon and rare in this game. Could you high kick, could you berserk the sword dancer please? That would be nice of you. Alright, just flash it, it's fine. Doom stop, doom stop, doom stop. And yes, the bone mail protects you from the Doom instant death. It also has a special interaction with instant death things to heal you to full instead. But it's technically two separate things. It is protection from instant death and getting fully healed from Doom and roulette spells. Alright, I guess the bodyguard enemies are not nearly as common as I thought they were. I really thought they were a lot more common than this. So this might take a lot longer than I hoped it would. Okay, who put my stuff in the wrong spot again? Why, though, game? Why do you keep putting my weapon stuff there? No cabins! What? He actually hit me? Whoa. Although I do always feel like these guys have a much higher chance to hit anyways, so they might just punch through it naturally? It happened, indeed. Whoa. Although I did remark, as I said earlier, that it feels like these guys have a much higher chance to hit than usual. I'm wondering whether that has anything to do with it, or that's just confirmation bias at this point. Do I have the right shield on? Probably. Yes. Okay. They did hit past my Genji shield mini. So we know now it can happen. Technically. %, Yoshimbo times 2 up here. Best spot for them. 23? I mean, yeah, that's one of kind of the only spot for them. So it's yeah, it is the uncommon encounter then. And yeah, it turns out the Fury, when they are alone, have a chance to cast mini on you. In their, like, crazy phase, where they always throw out 2 spells. I did not even know that. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Maybe it should be 24%. I mean, if it's 60 out of 256, then it is 23.4375%. So this technically is slightly higher than a 23% chance. Oh, Tempest Sword! Nice! Got it. Don't think it took that long, did it? Let's go mode. Indeed, that's one way to put it. Wow, we both got the rare steal and the rare getting actually hit through Genji's shield in that encounter. Fascinating. Alrighty, so let's take a look at this skin, Tempest Sword. So, we have the Masamune, which is our go-to weapon, but the Tempest Sword actually has 10 more attack power, and that's actually quite a lot of attack power more. It's only, well, slightly behind the chicken knife. And its special property is Tempest Sword has 20% crit chance, as opposed to the Masamune's 15% crit chance. So yeah, this is the Tempest Sword. We now have our Katana collection complete. So we have the Katana, the Airblade, Kotetsu, Bison's Forged, Murasame, Tempest Sword, and here would be the Masamune, which we have equipped right now. Alrighty. Neat. With this we have all the samurai swords. Can I make use of that in mini form? No, not really. Because if you're minute, your attack power is set to 3. What that means in short is that anything that uses the regular attack damage formulas, you will not deal any real damage with it. Weapons that use magic as a substitute for figuring out your damage instead actually often do deal damage still while being minute, or have other special effects. But in this case, no. I can't really use the Tempest Sword in much of a useful capacity. You wonder what the odds are for that mini to Genji Pierce? Me too. I would guess it's 1 in 256. But I don't actually know. You can death by 1,000 cuts. Right. Now curiously enough, if I wanted to actually use a weapon and attack with it as a minute character, I would be better off using the Murasame sword, because that one has a 25% critical hit chance, as opposed to Masamune's 15% and Tempest Sword 20%. Because that would be the only, like, different factor where it would, in theory, make a difference. Or could, anyways. Please let me go. What's been the toughest fight for the run so far? Not really any at all, honestly. Not really been much of a tough fight in general. Let's see. According to the statistics, we had 3 deaths on XDev 2, or well, XDev at the end of World 2, and 4 deaths on Atmos, and 3 deaths on Ifrit. So Ifrit was the one that was just kind of unexpectedly the most deaths, you could say, I suppose. On the other hand, we have actually, well, not had any trouble whatsoever. If anything else, really. Atmos was the most amount of deaths, but that was kind of expected, since I needed to get lucky to get my last attack in. And yes, that's a good point, Alphon. XDev wasn't hard per se, just the RNG with Condemn. Precisely. Oh, you actually knocked this guy out. What's the magic evasion of a King Behemoth? Let's see. Magic evasion, oh, 75%, so actually hitting them with this is, well, not terribly likely. But apparently it happens once in a while. Oh yeah, we could technically use the Wind Slash, that's a good point. while it is relatively weak, it's probably more damage than using any of the other katanas, now that you mention it. Excellent point, actually. Oh hey, look at this. More money for us. Not a whole lot of money, to be fair. It's mostly just ability points. I mean, theoretically, we can take out Shinryu. Wait. Can't Berserk him, so never mind. I suppose we theoretically still could with enough luck and guild toss money. And levels. What's Shinryu's defense? Shinryu has 60 defense, so in order to deal any damage with guild toss, I would need to be level 51. And that's 150 damage. So not terribly efficient. Imagine if you had gone for Yainuki in World 2. Yeah, we would have just knocked out stuff left and right along the way. The theory is fun, it's just the grind would be a tad boring. Then again, the other grinds are not much better, are they? Alrighty, do I want to prepare anything here? I do want to keep the Bone Mail equipped actually, because this guy can cast Doom, so that would be my biggest nemesis, so to speak. Keep the Masamune equipped for the initial fight, Genshi Shield for physical evasion, and we should not get hit by anything anyways. Sure, let's go. Welcome to Necrophobia. Necrophobia is immune to everything until you defeat the 4 barriers. Each one of the 4 barriers has 8,800 HP. So, we're actually gonna use Guild Toss. Level 50 specifically for this boss here. So the barriers die in 2 Guild Toss, which is going to cost us 5 times 2,500 times 2. So 25,000 gold right here. Because even though we don't hit Necrophobia here with the, well, attack here, or well, they don't deal damage, it still costs us the money of it. And then afterwards, we have a 100% block chance, or, well, supposedly 100% block chance. And that's usually the biggest problem against Necrophobia here. He attacks always twice in his second turn here. With these 4 wait, where did they go? Yep. Also, the barriers are heavy, so Slash does not work on them, unfortunately. Flash would try to blind us here. Wait, actually I have my turn. So what I could do is I could just try and save money and attack him with the air blade here. So, Necrophobia is effectively immune, weak to every single physical attack, but let me try this again. Necrophobia is weak to every single element there is. Water, fire, earth, whatever. He's weak to it. And Wind Slash does, well, wind-based damage. However, this is the main combo here. Because he always attacks twice, he can't just hurricane... nice crit. He can't just hurricane you and then immediately attack right after. So, because of this, he is always a big threat unless you have 100% physical, well, evasion, really. So, as you could tell, this thing here is kind of slow. He does have a lot of physical defense, so that's kind of another reason why I wanted to be a bit higher level in order to take him out with Guild Toss here, since we are minutes already anyways. So, let's go ahead and equip the Chicken Knife to go faster and just Guild Toss instead. A lot more reliable. Not fast, but yeah. If you have defeated Gilgamesh previously in the optional encounter, Necrophobia here will only have 34,404 HP. So basically, it's going to be quite a bit of money invested to defeat him here. That's a short version. And in fact, I think I'm not gonna have enough money. Well, I wouldn't have enough money for the entirety of EX stuff anyways. Yeah, I can afford it, probably. Oh, he actually hit me. There it is. So he can hit. It just never happened before until now. This is fascinating. I wonder whether that's a quirky interaction with the samurai's dodge ability that is inherent. But yeah, this is fine. Just have to walk back now. But as a minute samurai, this is real, not terribly dangerous. Where's my def count? But yeah. Supposedly we have a 100% physical dodge chance, but I got hit again. In none of my previous solo challenges where I had a minute character this ever happened, by the way. And all the attacks, so many are blocked. And now 2 of the samurai. Is there gear that reduces evasion? No, not to my knowledge. The one thing I could imagine it happening is like a quirky interaction with like the innate dodge ability of the samurai or something like that. It has been reported by multiple people. I don't know what shop they were using though. Yeah, that would actually be really interesting. Maybe it's a thing specific to the samurai. Then again, this is still kind of my best option of taking out necrophobia here, I dare to say. But maybe instead of a chicken knife, which gives me 5 agility, so I would go slightly faster, I may want to use a guardian dagger for a slightly higher evasion. Or additional evasion. I guess if you wanted to be extra safe, you could do Mirage SGs. Yeah, I suppose that's a good point. I could do that. I was keeping the bone melee equipped because I wanted to have the full heal from Doom, but at the same time, there's not much of a reason to keep the bone melee equipped, is there? I guess these are heavy. Or maybe they just have a good chunk of magic evasion. Well, at this rate, this is going to get really dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to chicken knife. We're trying to run away here. Mirage West should turn this from very unlikely to statistically insignificant. Yes, indeed. You don't think it's overflow from Samurai yourself? You remember it happening to a blue mage? Okay, so I just got lucky I never encountered it, I suppose. That makes sense too. That makes sense as well. Alrighty. Yeah. I guess we could just equip a Mirage Vest here. Not like I'm losing damage. And also, I'm going to be still immune to the Doom effect, because I had the bone mail equipped in the previous encounter, and the game doesn't realize that I should no longer be immune to instant death until I complete another encounter. So there's kind of that. And since I'm in it anyways, there's no point in having higher physical defense, so I might as well get magic evasion. Alrighty. Right, but the thing is, I've done this like on 2 other solo characters, maybe even 3, to defeat Shinryu as a minute character. I have yet to see it. Alright, like before, we just guild toss twice to defeat the barriers. The barriers are actually really dangerous. Because they can... well, they cast Flare and Totally in their first turns respectively, each one dealing about 1000 damage. Well, that's a lot of damage there coming your way, 4000 total to be exact. And unless you somehow block one of them or somehow get in there otherwise, you're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Either way, let's see, 34,000 divided by 1500. Wait, I wrote that wrong. Yeah, it is 23 guild tosses, each one of them costing 2,500. So this guy alone cost me 57,000. Wait, no, 55,000 gold, I guess. No, it is actually 55,500 gold. Not being cheap and trying to use the wind slash strat, I would take forever. I mean, we could. But I do want to actually defeat X-Def without being minute in this scenario. Because I've used this strategy a few times now, and I think there's no real surprise that this is a strategy we can do. So I kind of want to face X-Def straight up, no Mirage West, no Mini. Because I think Samurai is strong enough that we can reasonably do this without too much trouble. All the money. With the power of a fat wallet you can do it, I suppose. Boom! I'm immune. Here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Okay. So, we just dealt the damage that we needed to. Now we have a Gilgamesh here. And I also would like to try and steal from Gilgamesh. Once again, 1 in 3 chance to proc, then a 40% chance to steal. So we only have to get the common steal. So we get like 2 or 3 chances to try and steal from Gilgamesh here. He has a Genji armor, which is basically the best armor in the game outside of a bone mail. You can heal yourself through it. What's the rare steal? I don't think he has a rare steal, so if I were to land on the rare steal, technically it would just tell me that I failed to steal. Alright, good luck. Come on, Flynn. Kind of a rude thing to say. Ferris, go fall in love, then you'll be more feminine. ... I think that's the perfect response. That's like, what do you want, dude? I like Ferris. No, we didn't get it. Oh well. That's alright. I think we only got 2 tries to steal, so the probability of actually getting the thing wasn't that great. Alrighty, welcome to the final save point, where we have 161,000 gold remaining. Let's see. Get the chicken knife going for now, Mirage West. Go watch the cutscene. Alrighty, now, my plan is to knock down XDEF in phase 1 with just regular guild, well, like not guild toss, because so phase 1 3x def actually has more physical defense than phase 2. So consequently, I will want to actually knock down the first phase without using guild toss, since that would be very expensive. Although we would still do 3,750 damage each guild toss. So it would cost us 35,000 gil for that. Then in phase 2, let's see, it costs us level 50. Level 50 is 12 plus 13 plus 13. Guild toss plus... Oh, that's actually surprising. 14, so that's... If I go to... 25, 38 times 2,500 costs me actually only 95,000 gold. And if I add phase 1 to this, it costs me an additional 35,000 gold. So that's a grand total of 130,000 gold in order to defeat XDEF. Just guild tossing the entire time. Well, not the entire time. I still need to heal Almagest as well as... hoping the Grand Cross doesn't hit me, but it would be basically just guild tossing. That's actually surprisingly a lot more reasonable than I thought it was gonna be. So if I were to guild toss the entire thing, which is very samurai-like, I could just sit here. Okay, just in time for the final boss. I might actually just defeat the final boss twice, just for fun. Then again, I feel like it's a very samurai way of going ahead and just guild tossing the entire thing. But I did say I did not want to use the Mirage Vest, and I did not want to use the mini status. I have no response stuff on. It's kind of clever, but I don't have a good response. Also, hello and welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Also, by the way, I don't know what might have been written in chat that prompted that, but please no spoilers about Bravely Default 2 in chat. There's still a lot of people just kind of casually playing through that would like to not get spoiled, even though I know stuff. I know basically most things at this point. Please no spoilers. I would appreciate that. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and unmini myself here. Where is the lucky mallet? Okay. There it is. Because here's the thing, we could very, very easily, in fact, defeat Neo Xdev here without any trouble whatsoever, just using... the mini form with a Genji shield for 100% magic evasion. 100% physical evasion and then just skill tossing the entire time. But I think Samurai is more than powerful enough to just do it the straightforward way. So instead of... I would have equipped the Genji armor if I had it for more physical defense, but instead you have the dark armor for slightly more agility. I suppose it's also less heavy. And I'm going to actually use the guard ring for once. Because we have the Masamune that allows us to cast haste on ourselves, I can actually equip something that I don't normally get to equip. There's only like 3 classes that can haste themselves, which is Samurai, Chemist, and Time Mage, I guess. Am I forgetting one? I'm probably forgetting one. Either way, no mini. No mini, no Mirage West. Done that a few times, and we already know it works, we already know it's very powerful. "86 hours in, casually playing through." Hey, if it's a game where you just spend that much time on it and you're not tired of it, that's a good game. Does not matter how much time you spend with it. That's great. Bart can do it in a different way, I guess. Well, yes, it's not haste, but it's kind of in a sense even more broken. Alrighty, welcome to Xdev. I kind of meant to... So either way, if I were to just skill toss the entire time, we need 161,000 gold. 130,000 gold. But let's just see how much damage you can do with various weapons from the front row, just for fun. And also how much damage this guy does, because this guy hits like a truck. I'm actually gonna equip the Genji shield here, because... Let me introduce you to Xdev. Welcome everybody. This is Xdev 3 form first phase. In his 3 form here, he has 3 different stages. Stage 1, he will only do 1 of 3 things. 1, he just does a physical attack. Let me tell you, he hits like a truck. 2, he casts a white hole on you, which simultaneously petrifies and and instantly kills you. We are immune to petrification thanks to having had the Aegis shield equipped in the previous encounter. But if you don't have an immunity to white hole, this is a gigantic hurdle to just kind of try and kill him as quick as you can. For actually a surprising amount of solo cactus, that white hole ability is such a big deal that getting past phase 1 is the biggest problem. And phase 2, they usually 1 or 2 shot. Either way, Masamune using it in combat gives us haste. It's the exact same as a haste spell. Which also means, unfortunately, I'm no longer immune to sleep paralysis, stop and slow spells, so they can actually affect me now. But I now have the guard ring, so we have more defense and permanent regeneration status. Alrighty, let's see. Masamune, how much damage does it do? Also, he has 49,000 HP total. Oof. he does hit pretty hard, but actually not nearly as hard as he would on a lot of other characters. That's interesting. 1600, not too bad. We can always crit with this, with a 15% chance to crit. Let's check the chicken knife. 1 in 4 chance that you just run away with a chicken knife instead, which is, well, less than ideal. It deals 2944 damage, and by the way, there is absolutely no variance for how much damage the chicken knife does. It's always gonna be the exact same number. If you don't try to run away. Don't try to run away. Then, let's see, we also have, as a competitive weapon, the Tempest Sword. The Tempest Sword has only 10 less attack power than the chicken knife, but the main problem about it is that it does not scale off of your agility, whereas the chicken knife does. So it is going to be a lot less damage anyways, despite not having much less attack power. But it also has a 20% chance to critically hit, and I dare to say that is kind of a big deal. Alrighty, now that we have these explained and done, let me move into the back row. Because we're gonna use Guild Toss here. So Guild Toss deals 3750 damage, always. So that means I know exactly how much damage I'm gonna deal every time. So we are actually closing in on this form of X-Dev here being under 30,000 HP remaining. And what this means for us is that he's going to start using, or having a chance to use, much more heavy hitting spells. In fact, I want to be above 3000 HP, since the very first time we get, well, the first round, he can cast Holy or Flare, 1 in 3 chance each, or just a physical attack, which is also 1 in 3. Let's see. Cast Flare. So if I didn't have basically over 3000 HP, I would be dead here. Or use an Aegis Shield to try and block that attack in the first place. Use an Elixir to heal back up. And then we try to punch through his last, or well, second and third stage here as quick as we can. Because in one of his turns he can cast Doom, you know, the timer above your head that just effectively kills you once it runs down. He can cast that too. It's only a 1 in 3 chance in one of his turns, so it's not as prevalent, but it still can happen. Also, once he is below 40,000 HP remaining, below 10,000, he can cast Meteor, which in this case just straight up kills us. We have a very, very tiny chance of surviving a Meteor at full HP, but as you can see, no such luck this time around. Alrighty, now that we have established all the variables and such, welcome to the final boss fight. Wait. Oh no, I'm not in it. Good. But yeah, he has a 1 in 3 chance to cast Meteor once he is below 10,000 HP in that phase. He has a 1 in 3 chance to cast, or just do a physical attack, and a 1 in 3 chance to just do nothing. Alrighty. Energy Shield for higher physical evasion. And let's go. Two. 3. Actually, I should also equip the Guardian Dagger for even more physical evasion. Oh, I just realized I forgot a thing. Also, Slash doesn't work, he's heavy. I forgot a thing. I forgot to set up the magic lamp. Because I need the 3rd charge of the magic lamp in order to instantly kill one of the parts in the 2nd phase. So I should have done this beforehand. Because this is not really real useful to use here. Skill tossing would make more sense. Alright. Continue guild tossing. I actually lost track of where I was. But hey, we'll probably know it when He casts Holier Flare. I should actually switch over to the Aegis Shield when he's about in phase 2. He's probably in phase 2 now, so we have a 1 in 3 chance to block his magic. Oh, I don't know whether he is in phase 2 now or not, but in case he isn't, I need to heal to full. Otherwise I'm gonna die to Holier Flare. Okay, he might have had the 1 in 3 chance where he just doesn't cast Holier Flare. Probably, because I'm pretty sure we are getting close to below 10,000 HP remaining at this point. Yep, there it is. And we're dead again. Rip. Annihilated. Alright, before I continue here, let me briefly go ahead and prepare my magic lamp. Okay, so magic lamp, pretty useful. Mega Flash. I think the Necromancer is going to counter-attack with Mind Blast here. Don't know whether... not the Necromancer, the Mind Mage. There it is. The thing only has 4 HP. Was it 3? Might be 3 HP. Alright. Magic lamp prepared, let me run away, please. Just kill me, sure. Wow. He can't zombie powder any of my characters, but he chose to zombie powder Flynn. That's just mean. Okay, I'm gonna... This is what I put into the statistics under a random death right here. So that can happen. I just want to prepare my magic lamp, so please let me. Alright. This time no Necromancer in here, so we're probably gonna be fine. Okay, goodbye. Let me run, please. Goodbye, I said. I'm gonna smack you until you let me go. Thank you. Alrighty. Dark Vest, Diamond Helmet, Genji Shield, Guard Ring, Masamune, Back Row, and we're ready, as long as we don't get into another encounter here. Good. Oh, we died twice to this guy so far, didn't we? Round 3. Right. First of all, we haste. And then we just throw money at that problem until the problem hopefully goes away. You said Diamond Helm, but you kept the Crystal one equipped. Oh. I meant to keep the Crystal Helmet, that's fine. I'm just so used to using Diamond Helmet, never bothering with Crystal. Yeah, that's just kind of what I do, I suppose. now we're in phase 2. I should have equipped the Jaeger shield. A little bit late now. Yep, a little bit late now. Which one is Ted? They went for cheese strat. I mean, this is kind of pretty cheesy as well. But I assume mini. Yes, I would have died to 3xf anyways, because Meteor just straight up kills you. There's not really much of a way around it. You don't have like a lot of HP and shell. Okay, he just went, so we're now below 10,000 HP remaining. So 1 in 3 chance for him to cast Meteor on his next turn. Yeah, he didn't. Hooray, we're in phase 2 now. So I think we get 2 turns before he can do anything. Oh, I was wrong. Welp. Now the interesting thing is here, apparently I was 250 damage away from pushing him into the next phase. So what I should do is actually I should do a regular physical attack in order to push him over the edge here. Because in theory this is gonna result in better damage overall. Or more specifically, better thresholds when we push him into the next phases, etc. Since his last few phases are dangerous ones, to say the least. Also, I made a mistake in my calculator, so I kinda lost track of where we are. Oh well. Yeah, we need to heal. Because I don't know where we are in the script anymore. I'm just dealing damage at this point. I think he actually skipped using Holy and Flare here, so guess I don't need to worry about that for now. And another meteor. He's not being nice today. Whoa. Haste. Light. Alright, since I have so much physical evasion anyways, I'm gonna equip the Check Knife for slightly more speed. Alright. Yeah, we may or may not be in phase 2. I'm not sure. Because I don't know what it is right now, but I think I'm relatively unfocused right now for the purpose of keeping track of HP. Oh well. Ah, okay, we were not. Now we are at 19,500 damage then. Plus 3,050. 27,000. $30,750. 34,500. 38,250. It's actually... I'm gonna wait until he moves. Because this now has the highest chance of me getting past phase 2. So I'm getting double turns on him. Oh, he skipped his turn. Wait. I think skipping my turn was pointless. Was it? I think it was fine. Alrighty, we are finally in phase 2. Took a while, but we got here. To be fair, it didn't take nearly as long as it did for other characters, so we're quite fine. I'm gonna reduce my microphone volume here a little bit, because I think I'm peaking. It will. Okay, welcome to... Am I peaking still? What's up with this? Either way, welcome to phase 2 of Neo X Death. This part, or this phase here, consists of 3 separate portions. Well, actually it's 4, but the last one we just instantly kill with the 3rd charge of Neo X Death. So, yeah, actually it is 4 portions. The portion number 1 is at the top right with 50,000 HP. That is the one that will basically exclusively attack us with physical attacks here. So it's kind of spooky on that end, to say the least. So we want to be careful about that. Then the second portion is the bottom right one. That is the one that casts Almagest every 4 turns or something like that. Almagest hits your entire party for about 1,600 holy damage. And, well, it's one of the more dangerous parts of it, because unless you have a Aegis shield, there's not really much of a way to block it. Then the top left part is actually the most dangerous one for solo character challenge runs, or center ones I guess, which is the one that casts Grand Cross. The lower HP the Grand Cross part gets, the higher or the more frequent it is going to cast Grand Cross. Grand Cross will inflict you with one of the 18 different possible status effects. These status effects include Petrification, Instant Death, Zombification, and Berserk, and Confusion, Paralyzation, Slow Stun, Poison, Darkness, and probably some other ones that I don't remember. Either way, most of the status effects are rather inconsequential, but we still want to be careful about them, to say the least. Especially since we are not immune to Zombification, so that would just be instant game over. And the last part on the left has 60,000 HP, which is the magic casting part, but this is the reason why we have the magic lamp here on the 3rd charge, because that part is not heavy, which means we could actually technically have used Slash, but it has 66% magic evasion, so landing a Slash isn't that terribly likely, and the magic part does, well, cast magic pretty heavily. Alrighty, now I'm actually probably just going to continue with the magic lamp here. Probably? Maybe. So I could use the magic lamp a few more times here in order to get Golem. The main problem about this is actually that I would just kind of introduce a random factor into how much damage I do to the individual parts, so I might just not do it based on that. Either way, the biggest danger is the physical part who hits like a truck. If you're in the back row, that 800 damage, that was half. And we don't want to get hit by the physical part and Almagest part at the same time. Either way, we start guild tossing now. We have enough money, so we don't need to worry about that. They have less physical defense than the 3x death part. And yeah. Oh. This is what you don't want to see, where a vacuum wave hits you just before the Almagest part is about to hit. That is very, very spooky. Also, the physical part likes to actually cast Dispel on you as well, kind of frequently, which means because I don't have permanent haste with Hermes Sandals, I might have to recast it a number of times here. Either way, the main goal of this fight here is usually just to knock down the last two parts simultaneously. You don't want to have one part surviving alone, because otherwise that part is going to go crazy with meteor and all kinds of things that can just be really, really mean to you. Okay, Grand Cross didn't seem to do anything, so I guess we were immune to whatever status effect it wanted to apply to us. Aside from that, we're just gonna go ahead and just throw our money like the samurai we are. So yeah, 55,000 HP for the top left and bottom right parts. I think the physical part is gonna die before that. Alright, good block on the vacuum wave. Always the most scary part that can happen before an Almagest hits. The chittering here is the indication that Almagest is about to unleash in the next turn, right here. And then the laws of the physics are broken thing indicates that next turn the Grand Cross part is about to cast Grand Cross. Oh, we just pushed the Grand Cross part below 15,000 HP remaining, which means it actually just reset its AI script right there. So there's that. But it's now going to cast Grand Cross right around, well, after I go here, I think. Here it is. And unless we get killed by this with zombification, we have a good shot at actually finishing this here. Okay, we didn't get zombified. Very nice. And with this, one more should actually knock out the physical part, I think. We didn't get this belt at all, gotten really lucky with that. And last one. Boom. As so often, 3x death was more dangerous than the last one, because I guess I specifically prepare for the second phase once we get here. Alrighty. Samurai complete. No need to use the Mirage Vest, because our physical evasion is just that crazy. Because we got like hit, what, 5 times over the course of the entire fight? That's not a whole lot. GG. Well, Hard, thank you. Thank you for a crazy long time of 65 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. How's it going? How's the randomizer with Mavi going? Did I miss a raid? Did I miss a host? Probably did. Alrighty. There's just one more solo challenge that I have not yet done. And it is, well, the one class that we kind of start with. We've never really used. That is the Freelancer. Freelancer is probably kind of in the middle field on how difficult it's going to be. You don't have any, like, unique abilities. In terms of, like, well, you literally don't have any abilities. But the ability to literally equip everything is a very powerful one, to say the least. And yes, I did save the Freelancer for last on purpose. Basically, it just suggested, you know what, everybody just vote for Samurai, because I would like to have Freelancer as the last one. It is now the first job and also the last one in a sense. As a heads up, I might redo sometime down the road the Cannoneer as well as Knight, because a large portion of the highlight videos are missing, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna promise when that's gonna be. Might be sometime next year or the other year. We'll see whenever I get motivation for it. You're doing great today. I'm glad to hear that. Nice. Do I still have that straw poll? I technically do. Here's the straw poll for... where is it? Here's the straw poll for the next solo challenge. Because why not? So, as a heads up by the way, I'm not entirely sure when I will be starting the freelancer. Because I have to admit, during the solo samurai challenge here, I kind of started to realize that I'm a little bit burnt out on Final Fantasy V currently. Like, it feels a little bit silly because it's so close to just completing the entire challenge set. But at the same time, I don't really want to rush the classes either. I want to make sure we give them enough of a spotlight. So I kind of would like to be motivated to try and get the best out of the classes. That straw poll appears to be rigged. How on earth is hot chocolate above candy box? I haven't even checked the results. Well, I don't know. By the way, all the freelancer votes are gonna be consolidated together. Brave Blade Freelancer? No. No. We are gonna... If we redo the night, or when, I suppose, it's gonna be Brave Blade Night anyways. So... Yes, that. Burnout is expected, yeah. I was kind of hoping that my burnout for Secret of Mana would be fading sometime soon, because I'm starting to notice that the idea of, hey, let's do a one-player, two-controller speedrun isn't as much of a immediate, no, let's not do that in my head as it was before, so maybe that will come up sometime again. Maybe it still takes a year or two. No promises, but both Final Fantasy V and Secret of Mana are going to be games that I will be playing once in a while, probably just for fun, one way or another. Have I considered doing Final Fantasy Tactics single class challenge? I don't know how feasible that is. I have never played Final Fantasy Tactics actually. So, can't really tell you. Maybe Magus would be having better information for you there. Nope, haven't. I have to admit, I'm also not terribly interested in playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Because when I played, what was it, Arc the Lad for the PlayStation, I started to realize that I don't really enjoy the combat system particularly much, for the most part. I like tactics combat systems if they are on like a very small scale, where you're like controlling 3 or 4 units at the maximum. Something like Shadowrun Returns, I actually enjoyed a lot, but as soon as it gets to 5, 6 and even more units to control in order to optimize things, then it starts to kind of be not so much fun anymore. I feel like a large portion of this is because there are so many possibilities and it's kind of taxing on my mind to try and figure out what I am going to do. And what I end up doing ends up just kind of being, oh, let's just do this and try, which I don't tend to think is as much fun as just trying to come up with a strategy and then execute it. Have I had much interest in Bravely Default 2? Yes, I like that game a lot. And I've already been considering various things, but I want to have a little bit of a cooldown period before I dive back into that game, but there's a good chance I will play it again. Legend of Heroes game based on that. Playing with Final Fantasy Tactics with only 4 units is totally viable. Well, I believe it. But you still have like a lot of choices for which units you pick, right? Which I think that's part of the deal for me, where if you have so many choices, unless I'm just immediately inherently super interested in the game like it was Bravely Default 2, where I had so many choices, it was... well, it would be just a lot of things to try and think about. In a way, Bravely Default 2 just kind of rolled out the individual classes bit for bit in a way where I just had time to think about them before the next one came in too, so that helps. And I have to admit, I don't know how Final Fantasy Tactics is structured for that. Also, in case you're wondering, there's not going to be a raffle this time for a freelancer. I don't really have anything special planned. But I feel like maybe having the last job class here for the solo challenge means something special rather than something else would be kind of the interesting way to go. It's gonna be Ferris. And I might just name it the same that we named the White Mage. I think was Braska. I don't like that name. Just kind of to make a complete loop. How much is dimensions in your local currency? I have no idea. But usually, games around here cost like 20% more. But here's the thing. When people gift me games, I always feel bad when I end up not playing them, because there's just so many other things to do. Because I still have Yaga installed from Steam that was recently released and I haven't played that yet. So it's like, wow. And I also still have Albion installed, which I wanted to play sometime. Albion, by the way, the DOS or early PC game. That's a fascinating one. Monster Sanctuary? Oh, Yaga. Took me a while to understand what you mean. Yeah, early access was then, but I think the full release wasn't until more recently. Yes, Yaga's the Steam game. There we go. Took me a second to notice. I think it was available earlier, like early access style. Also kind of wanted to play a bit of Loop Hero. It's weird. When I want to play a game that was released like a month ago, or just a few weeks ago, I'm not nearly as motivated to play them as when they were just new. I think a good portion of this has to do with me kind of liking to explore games just on my own, in a sense that I'm just on the forefront of exploration in a weird way, if that makes sense. I think that is a portion of games that I do enjoy. Another portion is, I see somebody playing a game, and then I'm thinking, I wonder whether I can do this better. Like, not in a mean-spirited kind of way, as if they were doing something wrong, but just kind of the competitive spirit sometimes emerges there too. The main reason why I started playing I Wanna Be the Guy Gaiden. You got a bit of a backlog indecision, sure. It's less indecision as just lack of motivation, to be frank. True, Planescape Torment could be interesting. You know, every time I watch a bunch of videos on YouTube about Planescape Torment, I just kind of get that itch to play it. Maybe I should just watch a bunch of YouTube videos about it and then we can start on the next stream right into it. Who knows, I might just do that. In Final Fantasy Tactic, you unlock advanced classes by leveling early ones, so if Squire gains top experience in the battle, that unit will unlock the ability to job change into Knight, for example. That's neat, I like that. Reminds me a bit of Shining Force, I guess. Why would he play new games when he can play the same old ones over and over? Excellent question. Either way, actually I haven't done the thing that I usually do at the end of a challenge run, so give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. I think I can squish this a little bit, so you can see a bit more of the plan thingy. This is surprisingly fine. Alright, so here we have completed our challenge run number 25. I put this in the correct spot. Oh, it is. Alrighty, Samurai has been completed. Welcome to the completed characters, my friend. And with this, the last one, the last unique one remaining, is the freelancer. I'm sorry, it's not gonna be hot chocolate. It's gonna be the freelancer. And the character is gonna be Ferris, because I'm gonna choose the last one. The name, let's go with Braska. I might change my mind later down the road. And the color, I don't know. Whatever I chose for the first one too, probably. Because my very first solo character challenge run with the White Mage, I didn't really plan on doing all of them. It's just at some point after doing the White Mage I kind of felt like, I wonder how much more easy it would be with a character that can actually fight. So I completed Dragoon. Then I somehow got to do Lancer afterwards. Alrighty. Last one, number 26. Going to be the freelancer. On a technicality, I have not yet completed the Berserker. We got all the way to the final boss fight on an original console, original cartridge. But good luck in actually beating that one. Maybe someday I will have enough motivation to figure out RNG manipulation. In fact, if somebody else figures out how to manipulate RNG for this, I'm gladly going to give it a go if you give me instructions. But beyond that, I think it is technically possible. It's just practically a lot of work to figure it out. Yeah. Alrighty. In statistics, Samurai had a grand total of 17 deaths. And our final time was 14 hours, 50 minutes and 59 seconds. It's not that precise anyways, that's okay. And our final level was 50. I dare to say we probably could have done this at a much earlier level if I really wanted to. But level 50 was just about a lot more comfy. Because what I could have done when, while we didn't have enough maximum HP yet to survive the Holy Flare is either just hope we don't run into them, kind of like we hope to not get nuked, or hope for an Aegis shield block, you get the idea. Or alternatively, just use the reflect ring, kind of like we did with other classes. But hey. Samurai complete. With this, we have most of them already done. And now just to enjoy the ending. How did you get a level 96 monk? Well, you equip a guard ring, which gives you permanent regeneration effect. And then you run into a slope in the pyramid that just keeps pushing you down. And then you hold the up button and the A button, which on the Super Nintendo version specifically, just kind of completely advances the combat and just always makes you physically attack. The guard ring is going to keep you alive effectively and indefinitely because the enemies can't deal enough damage to punch through your regeneration. And then I just let the console running for 2 days. doing that. With the power of a rubber band. Yes, actually the rubber band I'm playing with right now. Always need to fiddle something. Thank you, Blood, for the reminder. You feel Torment is best appreciated as blind as possible. See, that's kind of where I stumble into an issue. I absolutely believe you. But the thing about Planescape Torment is, gameplay-wise, as in just mechanically, I'm not really interested in playing it. Planescape Torment, I need to know enough about the story for me to be drawn in, to be fascinated with it, to explore it myself, in order to, well, actually be able or wanting to play it. Which is the catch, because then I of course also get spoiled on certain aspects that are just a fascinating factor when you explore it yourself. So I'm kind of in an awkward spot right there. I want to play Planescape Torment because I know how fascinating the story can be. But I also know already a good chunk of it because of how I, well, get motivation to play it in the first place. Speaking of Monk, why does it show 24 hours for 3x stuff? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe just a formatting issue? Probably it's supposed to be a 1. I don't know why it shows 24 hours. Okay, I fixed it. I don't know whether it was 1 death on the Monk each for 3x death. Actually, have we had a single character who one-shot near X death? Oh, apparently we had. The Knight apparently one-shot 3x death here. That's fascinating. Only a single character has actually one-shot near X death. 24 hours could also mean 0. Gladiator also. Oh yeah! I didn't even notice. The Gladiator does say 0 too. I kind of missed that one on the right side there. So what's the status of Necromancer? Status of Necromancer is... there's basically a potential for an additional challenge run where we unlock all the Necromancer spells from the beginning, rather than, well, what I did initially with the Necromancer run, just to have the Necromancer what's the word? Basically, necromancer spells you need to get by defeating specific enemies. And there's a bunch of spells that you can't really get as a necromancer at all until the post-game, so just having them all unlocked from the beginning could be like a fun quick playthrough. It would be more for fun rather than difficult. Yes, necromancer is undead. Also, you just slashed X-Def? I guess he wasn't that heavy, huh? The knight with 0 death to 3 X-Def is just revenge for the 25 death to X-Def 1. Very possible. Even more of a shame that knight is kind of missing World 2 entirely. And by the way, Necromancer comes with all the downsides that being undead has, but none of the upsides. Aside from the reverse strain effect. Necromancer is susceptible to all status effects that Bone Mail normally makes you immune to. I don't think Necromancer is immune to instant death. Maybe Doom. Alrighty everybody, we have completed the Samurai Solo Challenge. Next one will be the Freelancer, whenever we get to that point. I will try to do this within the next month or so, but until then, that's that. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around here, and well, hopefully until next time, take care. And have a good night.